How we doing, everyone? How you been? Welcome back to twitch.tv/Jyggy. We are here officially, not at an event, just here in person, ready to rock and roll. How are we today? Who do we have here? Type 1 in the chat if you're here. I'm definitely pumped. I'm officially back. Man, do we got stuff to talk about. Oh my god. Oh baby, do we have stuff to talk about. And Rowan is up to his shenanigans again. Yo, Motorcycle Girl? It's tier 2 for 6 more buzz? Holy moly. Give me a minute. Give me just a moment. Nope, I cut it off. Yo, thank you so much. Seriously, Motorcycle Girl, for subbing tier 2 for 6 whole months in advance. You know what that means? Yes, you know what that means. We're back, Rowan. And it's still September, which means... Come on, you can do it. How we doing, everybody? Welcome to the show. Thanks for being here. How goes it? Oh my goodness. It's good to be back. It is good to be back. And Roey's here. He's back. He's my good boy. He's my good boy. He's my good boy. He's my good boy. I missed him very much. We gave him a nice bath when I got home. Good to be home, Roro. Yo, what up there? Monkey D, Luffy Co. Oh, nope, that looks like I'm eating him. Hi, Roro. Hi, Roro. Oh my gosh, I'm glad we're back. I'm glad we're back. How's everybody doing? Man, do we got a lot to talk about. Kyle, what up? I hope that you all enjoyed Kaizo Colosseum. You're cheating in density. How are you like using like a game shark? What does that mean? Garrett did. Garrett made Game Wheel, and Game Wheel is very, very good. Insta-kill sword glitch. Oh, so you're gonna get banned. You're gonna get banned there, Techno. I missed the sub. Oh, no overlay. Where is my overlay? There it is. $2.95, baby. You go away for a week, you lose 100 subs. That's how this day works. But guess what? Now everybody's paid and no one's gifted. So everyone's paid and no one's gifted. Am I dropping frames? No, I'm good. A little worried when the spin queue was backed up so much. Yeah, I don't think we really, we'll talk about it. Oh baby, will we talk about it? Yo, Ashley, thanks for subbing 33 months. Appreciate that. I know I wasn't prepared for a $10,000 donation. But what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? I have a lot of ideas and we have other people that are working on the ideas too, so pretty radical. Pretty radical. Okay. Let me at everybody. Bumpada. Bumpada. You have ideas? I want to incorporate, I think, like a in that it's never, I feel like that's just like such a rare situation. It's challenging because it's like, oh well, the easy way would be that if you have a queue of more than 30, then you know you increase the price right then and there. But I feel like then people just wait for the spin to happen and then they would donate. You know what I mean? So I don't really know how it works. It's like there's like another one could be like an individual secret numbers that I was interested in, Garrett. Like if we had a donation of like $211 that spins the secret wheel, you know, it's like but that money did not go towards the main spin, it goes towards a secret. It's complicated, which we probably shouldn't do. We probably should not complicate things. Rowan is into something. We would not be back if Roro was not into mischief. Are you a mischievous little guy? Are you mischievous? Are you mischievous? Are you mischievous little guy? Now you can't see. I kind of incentivize people to donate big to troll you in good ways. Yeah. I mean, don't get me wrong. We raised a lot of money. We really did. We're good. We're good stability wise, right? I think we are. Yeah. Bump up up up. Do 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 do. But how's everybody doing? What's everybody up to? Thanks for being here. I appreciate you very much. We are 4 subs away from 300 again. Let's get there. September, baby. Halfway through, too. You know, the worst part is that I'm live tonight. I got a late start because I'm tired. And then tomorrow I have work until I have like show work. Until like I think 10:30 p.m. tomorrow, so I'm probably gonna like but then big time we're back Friday. All right, let's see what we got here. What you eating, Rowan? All right. Let me add everybody. Let me do the thing where I post. And then we will get started. Again, I just want to say thanks to everyone who's subscribed. People that are taking advantage of that September discount, but also we're back, man. I got a lot to talk about. Nintendo Direct, Kaizo Colosseum. Oh baby, we got a lot to cover. My day was a big one. Let's talk about my day. Why is that no signal? Yo, what up, game guy? Welcome to the show. Thanks for being here. There we go. Dun, dun, dun. Bam, bam, ba-dum, bam, wah. Bam, wah, bam, wah. Okay. Come here, Roro. He could be in the picture with me. He could be in the nice picture with me. I missed him, so you know we have to try to get folks to come back to the show. Actually, that's a good picture. That's a good picture. Oh. He's a good little guy. Big fan. Big fan of the Rowie. His hair has grown back enough that he's cute again. Bam, 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 bam. Bam, 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 bam. Chat, what did you guys do over the weekend? Did you do anything fun? It's been like a minute. It's been a week. Isn't that crazy? It's officially been a week. Buffer. But I'm ready to go full swing, you know? We got some Zelda to do. I really want to I heard there's something to do with so let me tell you all, just so you know what's happening here today. I have not actually watched the Nintendo Direct at all. I fell asleep during it, or I was asleep during it, and my phone did not go off, so I missed the live stream of it that people were doing. So I know some things that got announced. Most things I know. So Steven says the worst direct ever. I know that they announced the dates for the dates for Metroid, and I know that they showed another Zelda trailer because I did watch that. And we're gonna rewatch it today. I'm gonna react to it because I haven't actually seen most of it, you know. I think there's some sort of Pokemon Animal Crossing game that people have been chatting about, but I haven't seen gameplay. Apparently there's Donkey Kong DLC, which is wild because that game just came out. I haven't seen any gameplay of that. No idea. So we're gonna watch it. But we're also going to talk about Kaizo Colosseum. So, yeah. If our AIZO Colo recap and direct reaction. Get in here. We are so back. Well, we're really so back Friday. Today is like chill, like we'll probably, you know, talk about stuff and then I'll play like some Donkey Kong. But or Zelda, depending on how I'm feeling. Probably Zelda. Sure now. But I feel like if there's Donkey Kong DLC, I should probably finish that game. Plus I want to play Silk Song. God, I want to play Silk Song. Pre-back. Yeah. This is like the we're almost back. This is like the iPhone Air battery is apparently not great as expected. Will now get the Silver Pro. That's what my sister's getting. Techno. It's not great as in what? It lasts like 18 hours, which really means it lasts about 12 hours, which really means it lasts about 10 hours maybe. Less? It's like 12 hours. Look, that is all day. Like you can't be mad. Like that is all day. You know, but you want with an Orange Pro Max? It looks nice. I haven't gotten it. Mine is coming on the Friday, I think. It hasn't shipped yet, so probably it's not coming on Friday. Like it's probably, yeah, but we'll see. We will see. You know what was really interesting, and I know that this sounds silly. So my sister has an iPhone. My sister has an iPhone Pro, or I'm sorry, an iPhone 15, just like the 15. She bought it flat out, and they're giving her the same exact, the same exact deal as if you have a Pro. It's all $1,100. So she upgraded from the base iPhone 15 to the Pro, and she's not paying a dime more. It's free. She just gets it for free. Isn't that crazy? I don't know why they're doing it, but that's why we did it. Like so like me, I'm upgrading from the 14 to the 14, or from the 14 Pro Max to the 17 Pro Max, and I have to pay $2, which is fine because right now I'm paying $11. But Maria, she's upgrading from the base 15 to the 15 Pro, or to the 17 Pro, and she gets the same deal I do, but she's not gonna spend a dime. If I wanted to, I could lower the size of my phone and get the 17 Pro and not pay a dime. But I like the big phone. I don't know. I've always liked the big phone. Just the big phone of the phone. I like the big phone. Hey Dark, welcome to the show. Thanks for being here. See, I like that. Yeah, and I don't blame you, especially because it's like it's not that small. It's 6.3 inches. That's not that small. You know, some say that's average. I don't think anybody says that's too much, Techno. Your thumb can go across the whole screen. Yeah, I get you. Anyway, let me Metroid Prime is real. I know, we're gonna find out today. I'm man, that my brain is like, I have lots to talk about. Okay, I have lots to freaking talk about. I have lots to talk about. Okay. All right, here's the deal, kids. Let me add everybody on Discord and then mute. Well, I'm gonna talk about that too, because that I did watch a YouTube video on the pricing for the amiibo. We have a lot to talk about, kids. You gotta just be patient. You gotta be patient with me, okay? There we go. All right, bam, remove all embeds. I've added everybody. We are live, we're good to go. I think we'll start with, we'll start with some light political nonsense. Just some light, because I've been seeing some stuff that it kind of confuses me, and I figured might as well talk about it this much on the stream. The first one is the CEOs of Discord, Reddit, Twitch, and Steam are being invited to testify in Congress. Hi, Lily. Welcome. Why? What is Dan Clancy gonna do in front of Congress? Like, my man is gonna wear a freaking Twitch t-shirt, and he's just gonna be like, yeah, Twitch is a video game platform. So again, we're not, like I said, this is gonna be like this much politics. I promise you we're not gonna spend a lot of time on it because I want to talk about Nintendo. But this is so interesting to me. Conventionally also not the companies most responsible for online radicalization. Yeah. I don't think, well, maybe Reddit. Maybe Reddit. This is one thing that has extreme device. This one thing has been extremely divisive. The one thing has been extremely divisive. Oh, are you talking about Charlie? Yeah, and we'll talk about it again this much, okay? Because we're gonna talk about this much, so don't worry. Blue Sky 2. I don't think so. What's weird to me is this group of four. Yeah, Twitch is turning frogs gay. You are, Ashley, you got him. It's true. Oh my God. It's freaking true. It's freaking true. Reddit and Twitch have streamers that border on that line. So Twitch has okay, so here's the thing. Twitch, just like here I am talking about this on this platform, and hi, my name is Jyggy, and I am not a, I have kick, you know, yeah, we're doing it right now. No one's watching, but yeah, like, yeah, as much as I am like this much, I really don't talk about the political climate on the stream. I think it's healthy that we all talk about it because we're all humans, but I also am very much along the line of everyone has their own opinions, and it's nobody's fault to shove any other opinions down the drain, okay? All right, I don't care what you believe in. You can voice them here. The only way you can't voice them here is if you say something like that, like something so completely offensive or homophobic or freaking like just for the sake of putting a human down. You can't put humans down on my Twitch channel. That's the rules, okay? I don't care what you believe. I don't care if you're red, you're purple, you're blue, you're freaking indigo, okay? I don't give a shit, okay? You can believe anything you want, but you just can't shove it down the thing, okay? You can't shove it down, all right? You can't shove it down. I think it's important that everyone talks about it, and I get why Twitch would be on here, because there are a lot of political broadcasters. Hassan, there's a lot of different ones, but that's obviously Hassan is the one that comes to mind because he's, I think, probably the biggest. But I don't think I don't think that I think that radicalization of online forum users is a little bit too, like, too far, you know? I think most Twitch streamers, and maybe this is me being naive, but I think that most Twitch streamers live in the world where they're just gonna express their feelings, and it's really up to the audience whether or not that they stay or not. You know what I mean? You know? Reddit has hub, it's a hub-based thing. Discord, I guess, is also a hub-based thing. Discord is a community-based thing. And I have zero idea why Steam is on there. Zero idea. Steam is where you play video games. You strongly dislike Hassan. I don't. I think he's fine. I think Hassan is a guy and he talks about politics, Frosty. And that's what he likes to do. And I think that that is okay. But I get why some people don't like him. Steam is on there because video games. What? Because they think like violent video games are the cause of all this nonsense? And video games are evil. It's true. Video games are evil, scat man. It's true. Every day I wake up. Yeah, and that was my next one. That was the next smidge of political nonsense. And that is that ABC is pulling Jimmy Kimmel live indefinitely after his comments about Charlie Kirk. I don't know what clip he said. I don't really kind of want to watch it. I guess this is the, I think basically what he is saying is, I think what he is saying here is that he believes that Magna is trying to frame this murderer as like gay, if I'm correct. He showed the clip. He showed the clip of Trump talking about the ballroom after being asked how he's doing. Talking about the ballroom after asked about. You mean the clip where he says he's doing great because he didn't hear them? Look, here's what I'm gonna. Here's my again. We're gonna talk about this much before I talk about Charlie Kirk, because I'm not really gonna talk about Charlie Kirk. I have one thing to say about Charlie Kirk, and you know, that's it. But when it comes to when it comes to Jimmy Kimmel specifically, Jimmy Kimmel is extremely like he hates Trump. He hates that whole side of politics, which is completely fair, and he's allowed to do it. There's also a lot of people that hate the Democratic side of things. You know, it's how it is. I don't know what is this the clip?
Kirk is anything other than one of them and doing everything they can to score political points from it. In between the finger pointing, there was grieving. On Friday, the White House flew the flags at half-staff, which got some criticism. But on a human level, you can see how hard the president is taking this.
My condolences on the loss of your friend Charlie Kirk. May I ask, sir, personally, how are you holding up over the last day and a half, sir? I think very...
Okay, so this clip right here, I'm going to say it right here. And I cannot believe that I'm saying this because, you know, you all know how I feel about things. Using this clip here is terrible. It is terrible. He did not hear the question. Clearly, he did not hear the question. He absolutely did not hear the question. Hi, Scoot. Yeah. Using this was him being, in my opinion, an idiot, Jimmy Kimmel, because like you can't really use this one. He did not hear the question. There was giant air whatever going on. You can't use it. Is currently jackboxing with Alvarad, and he's watching me talk about this situation. That's cool. I want to play jackbox with Alvarad. Yeah, giant air helicopter. Yeah, like, dude, you cannot... There's no way. Trump has said a lot of stupid stuff, okay? Trump has said a lot of stupid stuff. Trump has said things that are absolute, like, idiocy. But he would not say, yeah, I'm doing great, if he actually heard that question, okay? All right? You don't think this is government censorship at all? It's companies doing what they do to appeal to most people for more money. Okay, so I personally do not think that ABC is canceling Jimmy Kimmel specifically because of what he said. I think that they pulled the plug on him because this is pretty bad. I will say that using that is a pretty lame comedy bit. I don't think that like I don't know, man. I don't know. Here's what I have to say. So this is, again, we're only talking about this much, and then I want to go talk about cool stuff like freaking. I think they were just looking for yes. Here's the thing. It's so challenging because in reality, this is the second time this has happened in the last 6 months. That not even last 6 months, in the last 2 months, that the government has gotten involved with these things, or that big corporations have pulled. The first one, CBS destroying the Stephen Colbert. There's a lot more that went into that decision. The Colbert won an Emmy. Yeah, Colbert freaking won an Emmy, and it got canceled. But that was because they wanted money. Flat out, that one was flat out. They wanted money, and the government basically said, we will not approve the Skydance merger if you have Stephen Colbert. Exactly. This one confuses me a little bit more. Look, I'll be the first to say, I think that this segment right here, where this is no matter what, you all know my opinions. You all know my opinions. You've watched me enough. You know how I feel about the Orange Man. But I do think that this was a little bit out of line for Jimmy Kimmel to use this specific clip when clearly, like, flat out, you cannot deny. I know. Look, believe me, the White House put out a freaking AI version of Trump the other 2 days ago, and I freaked out. Okay, if it was like AI, his hand like phased through the floor or something like that. That's insane, and I am scared for my life. But this is really him, and he did not hear it. He did not hear the question. You cannot use that. Like, that's not funny. And so, and here's the last thing I will say about this, because I don't want to keep talking about it. I want to move on. Charlie Kirk said some of the worst things a human could ever say. Charlie Kirk has the opinions that make my blood boil. Charlie Kirk, in my opinion, has said some things that genuinely are just anti-human. Like, I'm talking the worst of the worst. If like, he has said things that I deem to be like that Satan himself would not have said if Satan was a human. Okay? All right? He did not deserve to die. And he did not deserve to get shot. No human deserves that. No, that is my opinion. Sorry, everybody. If you disagree, I just do not think that is how life should happen. I don't think he deserved it, as much as he said some pretty things that I definitely disagree with. I do not think that it is a terrible thing that happened. I think that it is terrible. And now there is so much shit going around with his murderer and what, like, the reason behind it. And I say it's just all gobbledygook. Jimmy Kimmel thinks that it's government censorship, where it's the Magna trying to say that he's gay. The Democrats are saying that he was part of a Magna family, that it was all on him. Like, in reality, we don't know anything. And I think that it's stupid that, and again, he did not deserve to die. Okay? No one did. No one does. All right? That's it. That's my little political nonsense from the thing. The only reason why I'm mentioning it is because Jimmy Kimmel got canceled. Jimmy Kimmel got canceled. Yeah, that's it, man. Yup. It's not how you do it. It's not you can have different opinions, you can fight other people, you can do all that stuff, but holy moly. I do think it's kind of crazy though that late night hosts are getting like completely destroyed faster than like, you know, politicians do. But hey, what are you gonna do, man? Late night's such a dead thing. Why does it matter, man? Anyway, that's it. I'm done. I'm done with that. Let's see here. TV in general is going downhill. I mean, it has been. It's not downhill. It's just people don't watch. Yeah. All right, folks. Let's talk about the Nintendo Direct. We down? We down to talk about video games? Dude, I open up YouTube. You missed Wheel? Oh, I'm sorry, Jay. Yeah, we can talk about Kaizo Colosseum first. Before that. AI concert? You're going to a VTuber concert? I'm actually really pumped, Techno. I mean, I know that this is like a photography, but like the blue looking good. The blue looking real good. I think the orange looks good too, actually. You know? You like the silver? Yeah. Yeah, it's interesting. What the heck is the thumbnail? What are you talking about? It's a guy holding an iPhone. Are you talking about I spent a weekend with them? Because that's just a Cutie Cinderella video. Are you talking about these? It's just a vlog. It's probably, look, it's open sauce. I was gonna order it now, but AT&T says September. They're gonna wait and see if we can get it. Yeah, that would be that's your meta. That's the meta. Just go to the store and see if you can grab one. Yeah. Why did I go on here? Oh yeah, I was gonna go to Nintendo. All right, folks. Lots to talk about. Did they get rid of the Nintendo Direct? Can I watch the entire thing, or did they get rid of it? Nintendo really likes to do that, don't they? Where they just get rid of the entire... It should still be there. What is it, in live? Yeah, it's right here. So again, I know most of you all watched this. I did not watch this. I did not see the beginning at all. I know that they announced the Mario movie, which I'm pumped about, but I have not like watched the actual thing. So I will watch the beginning. I'm excited to see why I mean, it's two incredible video games that costed $50 when they first came out. So all right. Let's give this a nice little watch. Mario's 40.
Hello, I'm Shigeru Miyamoto. We'll start today's Nintendo Direct with the Super Mario Bros. 40th anniversary. Tomorrow, September 13th, marks 40 years since the launch of Super Mario Bros. In Japan. We got here because so many people have played. Thank you all very much.
I gotta lower the volume, sorry.
The Mario games have been supported by evolutions in digital technology and gaming consoles.
Oh, there he is, Mr. Brody.
Different design.
Did you do a nice little like Barracuda? Did you do a nice little piano stream when you got back? Trout. Sea bass. Did you just name it fish? Hell yeah. I like hanging out with Jackson. I really do. Spoop, how was your flight? Honda? Heck yeah, dude. We are just getting started here. We had some fun, yeah. We're just getting started here. We're talking about thank you. I needed it. I desperately needed it. We're watching the beginning of the direct because everyone was talking about bread, so I was confused. Like, you mean like dough or like bread? I saw Smoople and Jackson last night. We went to a Korean bakery and I got a strawberry sandwich. It was delicious. Yeah. Baking Expo? Yo, Befu, what up? Welcome to the show. Thanks for being here. Folks, let me tell you, just to let you know, it is September. If you got it lying around, if you got the $25, you can actually sub for the next 6 months. It would mean the freaking world to me if you would do it. So please consider it. Anyway, all right, here's the deal. I'm going to keep watching this because I have not watched this. You're sub renewed today? Well, thank you, Frosty Banjo. Dig deep and do the tier 3. I'll cry, dude. If we get freaking a tier 3 for the, you know, I will cry. It's so good. Minna, I'm broke. That's okay. I understand. Maybe you'll get gifted one, you know? I think you can always gift it, and then if you can continue it by the end of the month, then you get 7 months for $25. All right, let's keep watching this because again, for anybody that's just joining us here, I did not watch the Nintendo Direct. My phone alarm did not go off, and I fell asleep during. I was sleeping during it. The only one I watched was the Zelda trailer, and then I looked at highlights of what was announced. I'm not watching the entire thing. I'm gonna jump around them, but I do want to react to things I haven't seen. I have not seen like the Metroid trailer at all. I have no idea what the Donkey Kong DLC is. Yeah, I full on dodged.
In the artwork. At the Nintendo Museum, which opened in Kyoto last year, we've created an art gallery that displays character illustrations drawn during the development of different games.
Yo, that's cool.
There are also illustrations and pixel art from the Mario series.
Dude, I did, bro.
Also, from now through next September, the ticket for admission will change to the design shown here. And starting this
Yo, Befu, thank you so much for priming it up. Now, Befu, let me tell you, if you happen to find $25, you can push the continue button, and then you get 7 months of subbing. Also, hi, Super MC Gamer. How's Call of Reunion? OMGs, yes, everybody. New man just dropped, dude. Y'all gotta admit, I was looking a little bit decrepit. 8th time for Super MC Gamer being here. 8th time, dude. We're gonna be talking about Kaizo Colosseum after we talk about the direct. I wanna talk about some bumpers. I wanna talk about some behind the scenes stuff, but I can't stress to you guys that like this was the probably the most fun that I've had working on a Colosseum ever, which is crazy. Yeah, we did some really cool stuff. We pushed the boundaries. It was wild, man. It was freaking wild. It was a good time. You know, one of the best shows. Yeah, definitely. Talk about how you peed my pants during. So Jackson almost made me pee my pants. It really did. Like, I'm gonna talk about it later. I'm gonna talk about Family Feud later. Like, I want to check out the VOD for a little bit. But until then, we're gonna check out the Mario, because again, I haven't watched this.
We're planning a 40th anniversary light display. You'll still need a reservation to enter the museum, but we hope those visiting will check it out.
Yeah, the whole crew's here.
On top of that, earlier in May, following Japan and Hollywood, we opened the third Super Nintendo World theme park at Universal Epic Universe in Orlando, Florida. We hope you can experience the world of Super Mario in real life.
Dude, Family Feud made me actually tear up how funny it was.
News about Kyoto.
It was.
We'll be supporting the Kyoto Marathon, which
It was
will
incredible.
take place next February. Since its inception in 1985, the
Mario has run, and now so can you. So I want you to go run at the Kyoto Marathon so you could be like Mario.
series has been running for 40 years, thanks to everyone's support. But this time, Mario himself will be cheering on the runners. This is the race bib that the runners will wear, which has the Nintendo logo on it. We'll be supporting in other ways as well. If you're interested in marathons, why not take the opportunity to run through Kyoto? Also, coming next spring, please take a look at this.
I guarantee you somebody's gonna go do that, Kyle. I guarantee you somebody will be flying all the way to Japan specifically to run so they get a damn bib that says Nintendo on it. Oh, this is okay. All right, I have not watched this. I have no idea what we're about to see. So this is my. I'm serious. I have not watched this. This is my raw reaction to the Super Mario Galaxy movie. I know that it's named that. That's all I know. Here we go. World? Okay, it was a cute little teaser trailer, man. That was a cute little teaser. That was a cute little teaser trailer. I need to not watch this in 4K because God, is it chugging my computer right now. We'll watch it in 1080.
The name of the new movie.
We will watch it in 10. Can I like kill some other stuff? Nope, we don't need freaking Zoom opened. Kill Zoom. We don't need Zoom open. What else do we not need open? There's stuff we don't need open. Yeah, I think that the music is what I'm most excited about right off the bat. God, why do they hate freaking Sunshine? What, like, don't get me wrong. I know that they were kind of like alluding to Mario Galaxy with like the Luma from the first one. They know it's cute. You know, Illumination loves their cute nonsense. You know, the minions and all that. So like, it makes sense that they would go Mario Galaxy. And I'm not gonna lie, it's got some of like the best music in the franchise by far. So I'm not mad. I'm not mad. The characters talked in Sunshine, so they didn't like it. In Galaxy movie, they'll be mute. Trust.
The Nintendo and Illumination are producing together is the Super Mario Galaxy movie. What kind?
I kind of it's. The movie leaked months ago because of Old Spice. Really? You know what's so interesting is the Super and movie. That font is like the classic Mario, the Super Mario Brothers movie font, and it's different. It's different than Mario Galaxy font that they use on the thing. Somebody link me the can. Somebody link me the leaked can. Super Mario Bros. Movie. Is this the can? Wait, so we're getting Yoshi? He wasn't in the first movie. This was 2 months ago. Wow. They really messed up, didn't they? He was in the post-credit scene? There was a post-credit scene to the Mario movie? Oh, as an egg. I don't remember. There was 2? I don't remember them at all. No, I guess not. I guess I left the theater. Nintendo bouncers showing up at Old Spice HQ. You don't remember either? Yeah. I genuinely do not remember there being post-credit scene for the Mario movie. Now I guess I gotta watch it again, which is fine because I do like it. Mid-credits was Bowser singing again in a cage. Post was Yoshi. Hey, Carb. Yeah, welcome back, everybody. Welcome back. The Super Mario... It's so interesting. I learned to always stay through the credits on big budget movies. Marvel really did mess this up, didn't they?
What of adventures do you think Mario and his friends will have in space? This movie will be the main event of the Super Mario Bros. 40th anniversary. Let's also hear some remarks from the movie's co-producer, Chris-san, from Illumination.
Oh, Chris-san.
Chris-san.
Thank you, Miyamoto-san. As we celebrate Mario's 40th anniversary, it's an opportunity to reflect...
I really don't like this, like, weird, decrepit Peach plushie that they have going on up here. What is going on with this Peach plushie? It's like they couldn't have found a slightly better looking Peach plushie. I mean, down here they have at least they have a Lego piano with a Bowser amiibo, which I think is funny. They should have filmed the background in space. And then like up here, what's the hat referencing, chat? What's the hat referencing? Because he's got the Lego yes, dude. Disney plush. No, not in it, guys. This is Illumination. It's Universal. It's not Disney. It's not Disney. Pharrell Williams. I mean, like they got the Secret Life of Pets over here, and then down here they have Gru and his lady and a minion. And then did this movie do okay as the one about ducks? You just think it's his hat? Everything else is a reference. It did all right. But again, it's like they got like the most cheap looking like Princess Peach plushie. Like, homie, go to Super Nintendo Land. You can get like you own that. You can just go and get a cool plushie.
On the 4 decades of creativity, imagination, and adventure that Mario has brought to life for fans across generations and around the world. From its ground...
Can I like not have the carrot? There we go.
Breaking world building to its iconic characters and unforgettable music, the Super Mario Brothers have left a lasting impact on the very fabric of our culture. All of us at Illumination feel...
Homie's saying Super Mario Brothers and like Jesus are the same. are the same. It's a lasting thing. It's created us. They have to save money to license Gangnam Style for the new movie. No, he's not green screened in. They just have a really good, like they have a light.
So fortunate to continue our collaboration with Nintendo as we expand.
It's like F1.1.8 probably.
And while the Super Mario Galaxy games are the core inspiration for our story, this next film holds surprises for fans of every Mario.
You know what's neat though? Let me tell you, unless he's really good at it, which he might be, he's not reading from a teleprompter. You can tell he's not reading from a teleprompter, unless he's really good at it.
Era. Our directors, Michael Jelinek and Aaron Horvath, along with the extraordinary team of artists at our studio in Paris, are very busy working to deliver a film that aspires to earn its place in the history we're here to celebrate. Brian Tyler is also returning to compose a score that blends together musical themes from Mario's incredible game heritage. And we're also thrilled to welcome back Chris Pratt.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Guys! Chris Pratt! Oh my god, he's playing Mario in the new Mario movie! Chris Pratt! Holy fucking, oh my god! He's back! He's Chris Pratt! Holy moly! Oh my god! Oh my god, guys! I did not see that coming. Oh my god. I did not see that coming. I'm broken, man. I didn't know they got Chris Pratt to play Mario? Oh my god.
As Mario. Anya Taylor-Joy as Princess Peach.
She did
Charlie
good.
Day as Luigi.
He's perfect.
Jack Black
Woo!
as Bowser. Keegan-Michael Key as Toad.
He did good too.
And Kevin Michael Richardson as Kamek.
They're gonna.
And as we continue to make progress.
Does that mean Donkey Kong's not in it? If yeah, where's Seth Meyers? Or no, Seth. What's his free? What's the guy's name? Not Seth Meyers. Seth. Where's Donkey Kong? Rogan.
On the Super Mario Galaxy movie, we look forward to sharing more with you in the future. And until then, thank you. And back.
That's the thing. I actually genuinely wonder who's going to be Rosalina. If they are lame, which they might be. If they're lame, they might just make it Anna Taylor-Joy, and make it like that Rosalina's like Peach's sister. You gotta remember here, Nintendo didn't really do a lot with Rosalina. They're different, but they're pretty similar. And I could see them doing some BS, you know? They've been making her more Peach sounding in the new games. I feel like Beyonce would be awesome, but they won't. They won't do Beyonce. Like, here's the thing. They never mentioned, like, compared Mario Kart World Rosalina to Galaxy Rosalina. It's a huge difference. Interesting. They, in the first movie, one of the plot points was that Princess Peach just showed up in the Mushroom Kingdom, and I could see a plot point for this one. This is just off the top of my head. I don't know if it leaked, but this is just, I could see them trying to expand to Princess Peach's story, and they find out that she's a freaking galactic wizard. Okay, just saying. Maybe she's a galactic wizard, you know, and she's just short. That's, yeah. No, I don't think it's gonna be mom. I don't think it's gonna be mother. I just think that, like, I don't think it's gonna be mother. I just think it's gonna be like Rosalina is, like, maybe Princess Peach comes from like a line of space witches.
Let us begin. Look. Oh. Ah. Please.
Yeah, that's like so Peach, man. That's like they just took the same voice actress. Yeah.
So. That's all.
I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm just look, man. I'm just throwing out what do we think what do we think that the Illumination will do? And I think that Princess Peach is like, finding Princess Peach is like home could be a plot point, you know? And her being, because like she never said that she was from Brooklyn. She didn't know what Brooklyn was, remember? She said she didn't even know what a turtle was. So I feel like her being like part of the Space Witch Initiative or whatever, you know, the Rosalina being like a friend of hers that's in like, I could see that. Because in reality, Mario Galaxy's plot is Bowser, steal Princess Peach, go to space. Like, we're not working with much. You know what I mean? Bye, Befu. See you soon. Thanks so much for priming it up. You know what I mean? Like, they're not working with much. It's got banger music, but like, you know, they don't explain. Like, yes, Rosalina has like a novel. You know, the credits for the first movie, literally, the Gusty Gardens Galaxy theme. In hindsight, it was obvious. I mean, we knew it was obvious, but there is something also with trying to do something with the Grand Stars and the black hole. Yeah. Bowser, look, there's some cool nonsense. There's some cool MacGuffins. You know, Bowser's Galaxy Reactor. You know? Frosty, I don't look at it, man. I really don't look at it. Also, that bot decided to follow me for a whole 1 minute before it could do that. I don't look at that website, man. Oh, I'm sorry. Bowser's Galaxy Generator. You know, it's like there's some like cool. There's also some really big like bosses in that game that like that you know what I mean? There could be like there could be some like cool stuff, you know. Okay, so it could then be that he's trying to make his own galaxy to rule or something. I think that like I don't really know how he's gonna escape. Yeah, I'd be Bowser Jr. is a major part of Galaxy 1, so I feel like they need to get Bowser Jr. in it. Maybe Bowser Jr. breaks him out. That'd be cool, because Bowser Jr. is not in the first movie, or even alluded to. But which kid would you pair up with Jack Black? You know, what kid would work with Jack Black? You know, because they have to have a celebrity actor for that too. So I don't know. Jack Black's son, H.J. John Benjamin. Yoshi doesn't talk. He's probably gonna talk.
Back to you, Miyamoto-san.
Thank you, Chris-san.
Chris-san.
I'm also involved in the production every day, and I'm enjoying it. It's a movie worthy.
Good to know. You know, I'm glad that Miyamoto's still enjoying it, because God, if he didn't enjoy it, who knows what would happen. Star Fox, freaking Star Fox, the Wii U game.
Of the 40th anniversary. Please wait a little longer for its release. While you're waiting, I have something I'd like to show you. Please take a look at this.
Weirdly not Switch 2, by the way. Did you see that? It just said Nintendo Switch. I'm so happy Galaxy 2's getting a re-release. You know, I talked to Crafty Boss about this, but the Star UI is different, you know? They're good games, man. So it didn't, Carb. That's the thing. The Mario Galaxy in this version is different than the Mario Galaxy in the All-Stars collection. The All-Stars collection also is no longer available for sale. They don't make it anymore. So I'll defend Nintendo and say that $70 for two $50 video games is a really good deal, especially because they all have mouse controls. They have mouse controls for the freaking like they have mouse controls. They also run at 4K 60 FPS, both of them. Actually, I think it's 1080 120 at some point. This game is not only available for like a month. They're two $50 games that released 2 decades ago. Does that make them any worse? Even? I always hate that thing. I'm gonna counter you with Pikmin 1 plus 2 was $20 less and than a release version of the same hardware. I think that they made different Pikmin 1 and 2, they didn't like up-res the textures, did they? I hate how Galaxy controlled on Galaxy 1 on Switch 1. It felt awkward. Yeah, so they changed it on this. But you don't have mouse controls nor 4K on Switch 1. No, you don't. I never had an issue with Galaxy 1 on Switch 2 or on Switch. I don't know. I never played it. I'm excited to play it on this one. I never understood why people get so why people's counter is, hey, that game came out a decade ago and it was $50. Does the value of a video game just like go down? That really means the price of the game is back then irrelevant. I don't think a video game's value goes down. Makes me think that they rushed 3D All-Stars just to have something for $35. I mean, yeah. Most products depreciate in value over time, but video games don't depreciate in quality. I think that that's a good way of thinking about it, Moosikins. Like, I like to think of it like this. A game that I've been playing a lot of lately. $50, 20 is much more in $25. I agree. It's like $90 or something like that. So like I've been playing a lot of Mario Superstar Baseball. And it's mostly because I'm jealous of all the people that are part of the Mario Superstar Baseball Grand Pooh Bear Ass Blast League. This game is bonkers how in-depth it is. This game is insane how wild and like dude, if it ever comes to NSL, it's gonna be insane. You have to build like teams that synergize with each other. I learned that the other day. There's so much wild nonsense in this that they took out of the Wii version of it. This is a wild video game. This video game, if it came out in now, would absolutely go for $70. And that's because the amount of in-depth nonsense, the skill cap on this game is insane. Okay? I don't think that this game is worth less because it came out over 2 decades ago. You know what I mean? This game came out for $30, $34.99. You know, $40 or whatever. It would not come out for $40 now. Wii games came out for $50 or $49.99. I remember. 2 absolutely incredible. What does it sell for now? I don't know, probably a lot. Let's find out. We're not spending that much time on price charting. We're not. Mario Superstar Baseball. Let's play a baseball game. Let's play. Loose is $49.99, and a complete inbox is $66. So it's gone up in value. The game has gone up in value. You know, the bestseller version, which is the different one, is just a little bit cheaper, $2 less. You know, weirdly, the PAL version is even more expensive if you want the box. Yeah, GameCube games are expensive right now, but my question for you all, and this is like for Ethan, this is for everybody. These 2 video games came out in the year 2007? Yeah, 2007, 2010. 3 years apart, 2007, 2010. They both cost $49.99 each. That's $100 if you buy them differently. The year is 2025. The brand new Nintendo Switch 2 console comes out, and you can now buy both of these games for $70. They are running in 4K 60 FPS. Actually, you can go up to 120 if you do 1080. They have brand new controls. They have more content in Galaxy 1 because of the paper. They have Amiibo that I don't really comprehend what they do yet. We don't know. Why is it that you think, and you can be real, this is your opinion, that these games are worth less now? True. They were $19.99. Because their production cost on this is less. Well, so you're saying that it's because these games were already made that they should come out and be cheaper? Is that because that's a valid take. Okay. That's a valid take. It's a remake of old game. The costs are lower, our costs should be lower. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. But I mean, technically it is lower. It's $70. So they took $30 off the price tag. Actually, they took more if you adjust for inflation. They also are greatly enhanced. These are 480p video games. You cannot play these games in anything higher than 480p unless you hack. I have an issue as well because the FOMO they did with All Stars for no reason. They didn't say that this game is going away. They didn't say that these are going away. They're also not locking them behind Switch 2. You can buy them on Switch. You can buy them on Switch 2. They're both. It's actually, I think, a Switch 2 title or a Switch 1 title. I agree, but you could find them for a really long time afterwards. Now you can't. Now they're pretty hard to find, I think, right? Mario 3D All Stars. $90 right now, baby. So it's gone up in price by $30, which is wild. I don't want to spend $70 on them myself, but but the kind of discussion only ever appeals to big companies, never indie games. What do you mean? Also, it's a culmination of things in general, like they already announcing $30 DLC for Pokemon. I didn't get to there yet. Yeah, CIB is $90, meaning unopened is $110. Like old indie games prices don't go down. Like what kind of an old, what are you talking about? There might be a sale for 10 years, 10-year-old game like Undertale and still $10, for example. I'm gonna be honest, I did pre-order the bundle even though I already have Galaxy 1 and Super Mario 3D All-Stars. Yep. That's what you want to. You don't want to buy it, don't buy it, man. That's you don't want, if you already have them on the Wii like I do, then don't buy them. You don't have to. You can go play them. I've seen old go down. I don't think there's anything wrong with charging $70, but they're not putting enough effort into these new releases for me to want to spend the same amount on the game as I did for Bonanza. That's fair. I mean, think of it this way. This game, $35. This game, $35. Do you think separately they should be $35? Would you buy them for separately if they were $35? I think that they have them out for $40, which is lame. I do think $40 for each one of these is a little lame. They could put them up for $35. These are insane video games. They're masterpieces. This one specifically, masterpiece. This one, more fun video game. I think they could have printed money with these games going for $25 for two incredible video home slice. They're already gonna print money with them being 70. Yeah, I agree them separately being 40 is lame, but they want you to buy the thing. a middle ground I'd be okay with and still not happy with is would be $25 on each, $45 for the combo. Carb. You're asking Nintendo to put out 2 masterclass video games for less than 1 on the original console. When they come out with freaking then you go buy it on the Wii. Go buy it on the Wii. Go play it on the Wii. It's in 480p. It's an incredible game. Go play it. Go buy it. Don't buy it on Switch. Because they released before a 3 masterclass video games for less than 3 because they released it before of 3 masterclass video games for less than 2 So yes, but no. Mario 64 and they were barely edited on them. Mario Sunshine is in widescreen, which is cool. And then yes, Galaxy was there, but it's different. They're different. This version of Galaxy is not the same. Crafty Boss showed me the textures are dramatically different. They redid the UI. It's like I'm not justifying. I understand what you're saying. But I think that freaking 45 for 2 video games on the same level as Galaxy, at that point, why not then just re-release them? Don't put any dev time in them. They have to host the servers. They have to print the copies. You know? Am I gonna get them? Yeah, I'll probably get them. Not at launch. I don't have money for video games right now, kids. It's September and we need to do big work, man. It is a remaster, not a remake. They really just became an issue for me. Sure, but they added new stuff. How else am I gonna play a Luigi Balloon mode? That's in Odyssey. Link's Awakening. Okay, I think that's fine. Well, Link's Awakening on Switch is more of a remake. They add some new stuff, but not nearly enough. We don't know what the amiibo does yet. I'll be interested to see these updates compared to previous releases enough. Again, my point is these are 2 masterclass video games. 2 absolutely bonkers, fully orchestrated, incredible video games that, yes, came out in the year 2010 and 2007. Okay? They're old. This one's nearly 20 years old. It's freaking 18 years old. This one's legal. But like, you're getting them both for $70, and they're the best they've ever been. You know? You also can't buy Wii anymore. You can't buy a Wii anymore, and you can't buy you can buy them on secondhand, but Nintendo doesn't have them out. Now, is it a complete overhaul? No, but they up-res the cutscenes, which is nice. Yeah, but I don't like that they're $40. They added whatever this bit is. I don't really know what, like, because I don't remember that at all. And it comes out freaking in like 2 days. It's probably tied to the Galaxy. Now, this is what scares me. This nonsense right here. A, I don't know what they do. Okay. And B, I heard that they're $40. Homie. $40 for Amiibo right now? $40 for freaking Amiibo. I hope they don't unlock content either. I hope that they're just like heal you. We have no idea what they're gonna be. These don't scare me, but the Kirby ones do. Yeah, the Kirby ones are really bad because they makes the game more expensive. it unlocks your books because it's DLC amiibo. I mean, dude, let it be known, chat. I have spent a grand total. I think they said 1-ups on the main menu. Great, cool. Slightly cheaper in the UK. I'll look. That's fine. Make the if you're going full collector's edition with amiibo, that's fine. And I'm not saying that like they're not like gonna be good looking. I mean, look, they have 2 Lumas in this one. You got freaking Mario with a Luma going off of the first galaxy, you know, with the cool like swoosh going through the star. Like again, these are cool, man. People are gonna buy it, guaranteed. I don't know if they will, man. The collectors will buy them. There's so much armor, but big price tag. Oh, okay, so they're bigger than normal amiibo. They're more like, oh, they look good. I will probably get the Rosalina one as a figure. I just don't want it to be tied to content. Yeah, that's the thing. I feel like amiibo are in a weird space right now. Let's do a slight amiibo rant. Are you guys ready? All right, slight amiibo rant. Are you guys ready? Here we go. All right, here we go. Yeah, they're big, man. They're big. Here's my thing, okay? I think that Nintendo originally made amiibo as a way to tie fun content to video games. That's what it was. That was what it originally was. Like, but they were cheap. It was $12.99. You got an amiibo, and it would unlock something in the game. Like, if it was Twilight Princess, you would unlock the dog pit of doom, as well as Ganondorf amiibo would unlock ultra hard quad damage or 8 tuple damage mode. But as amiibo have slowly done this thing where they were peak during Smash, and then they just because of the fact that the toys to game bit blew up, the bubble popped because they made 9 million Skylanders and kids just didn't want them anymore. Disney Infinity happened. Nintendo slowed up on their amiibo and instead focused on trying to make them a little bit higher quality, and now they're in the games of figures that do stuff in games. Okay, they're figures that do stuff in games. All right, a really good example of this is the entirety of the Zelda line and Breath of the Wild Tears of the Kingdom. Yes, if you own them, you can scan them and you get vegetables and fish, and you get some cool tools. Okay, you also get an exclusive fabric for your thing. Epona was from a $12.99 amiibo, Garrett, and that was Breath of the Wild when they were still putting in like specialty stuff. That was 2017. They were still really like borderlining when it came to like what they use content wise. Like, you get consumables, maybe cosmetics, but nothing content, other than Epona, and yeah, you can get other good horses in the game. I think that Nintendo has moved away from making amiibo for content purposes and more for collectors that want figurines. And there's nothing wrong with that. I give Nintendo props for that, actually, because again, here I am literally having to buy freaking 100 amiibo or whatever. No, I don't have 100 amiibo. I have like a lot of amiibo because I need a damn fabric. Okay, so could you imagine if they did something worse? I think the last time they did something that was, I'd say, borderline game stupidity was Skyward Sword HD with the Zelda amiibo, the first $25 amiibo. The Zelda amiibo unlocked the ability for you to like go up to the sky wherever you were, and that's really good for the game. That's like, but you can still play it without it, you know. The problem is that amiibo have gotten so damn expensive that I don't really know who they're for anymore, and I think that they are genuinely putting them just in the hands of collectors. I don't think amiibo are for kids anymore. I think amiibo are specifically made for people that have money, and Why? I don't want them. I'm not gonna buy this. You know. I'm not buying this at all. I feel like you're into collecting figurines, displaying them. Then that's fair. But if you wanted them to unlock games, you could very well still buy a scanner. They made for whales like me, but thankfully the majority of amiibo these days I don't care about. I would not say they're made for whales. I think that they're made for people that like collectors. I'm serious. I think that the new Mario, like, it looks great, man. It's got the details. It's got the cool swoosh. They didn't have to do that, but they did. You know? They did. They could have made it way cheaper, but they didn't. You know, I think it looks cool. Too expensive, and I don't want to buy much color. That's my problem. I genuinely don't want to own any amiibo. I have every Zelda amiibo but 2, man, and I'm dreading that I have to buy 2 more amiibo because they're just gonna go freaking sit on the shelf, man. And then when people come over, they're just like, man, you have a ton of amiibo. I'm like, God, I hate that I have so many amiibo. I don't want the amiibo, man. I just have them because Zelda. I don't even like half of them. We ranked them. There's like 6 that I like. You know? But I have them for the game. And yes, I could have probably done those amiibo cards and like whatever. But I didn't do that. Anyway, I think that amiibo are costing a lot of money, and I don't understand who they're for. Now, here's the thing. We're gonna get to it in here. The Kirby Air Ride amiibo that they announced. I bought so many Smash amiibo characters I don't even like that much, and now I have a box that sits, and I still own one I like. That sit in a box, but I still have ones I like out. Yeah, of course. Amiibo are for Rowan. No. That's the thing. When the Smash Bros came out, the idea was, oh, I'm gonna collect all the amiibo, but now there's like, it's the Pokemon effect. There's a million amiibo, and most of them suck. You know, there's like some really cool ones, but they're also just getting damn expensive. They're you know, we're talking about $25 is the minimum for an amiibo nowadays, when they used to be $12. Now, I'm not saying that the quality was that good on the $12 amiibo. I'm not saying go back to that. But I'm just saying, like, how does it work, you know? Like, how does it work? Anyway.
That's right. It's the games that share the movie's title. Super Mario Galaxy and Super Mario Galaxy 2. Okay, I'll turn it over to the original director for Super Mario Galaxy, Koizumi-san.
Hi.
Hey,
I agree.
Hello, everyone. I'm Yoshiaki.
We're gonna talk one more time about amiibo later, and it's only because the Kirby amiibos, in my opinion, are actually predatory. But we'll get to that.
Koizumi. From here, I'll introduce the games that will be released as part of the Super Mario Bros. 40th anniversary. First, the 2 games you just saw were developed around the idea of what Mario's adventures would be like in space. The planets have gravity, and seeing Mario not fall off of them while upside down was very impressive, even as a developer. The second game also returns 15 years after its original release.
Wow, man.
In Rosalina's library, you can read a storybook. It's now in both games, and we've also added new pages. We hope you're looking forward to that as well.
It's weird because Rosalina's not in
addition, the storybook
Galaxy 2, is it?
Will be available as a real-life product.
This is cool.
The new pages I mentioned won't be included, but
what, like at the
more
end?
details, including the release timing, will be available.
Wait, did they say it won't be included?
More details. The new pages I mentioned won't be included, but
that's so weird, man. Yeah, I think it's weird that the pages will not be included. I think that's like a bad decision. That's like That almost tells me that they put the book into production before they realized that they had to add more books. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Like, it's like they were like, well, we need something that people like Carb will say is new.
More details, including the release timing, will be available on the My Nintendo Store website later today, so please check that out. Super Mario Galaxy plus Super Mario Galaxy 2 will launch on Nintendo Switch, but you can play these games on Nintendo Switch too. Many other Mario titles are also available on Nintendo Switch, so if there's one you haven't played yet, why not take the opportunity to try it? Okay, let's introduce some other Mario games coming to Nintendo Switch 2.
I'm sorry, we're just gonna take a minute. We're just gonna go back. Can we take a look at that grass, man? That's good looking grass. This is a damn good looking Mario Tennis game. Look at that damn grass, man. Like, this was never my kind of game, but this one looks fun. This reminds me of Power. Look. Mario Power Tennis is my favorite. It's on the GameCube. And this one looks like a little bit like it.
The latest entry in the Mario Tennis series is hitting the court on Nintendo Switch 2. Mario Tennis Fever. Use top spins, slices, lobs, and other familiar shots. But now you can also slide and use other fancy footwork with new defensive maneuvers.
Could you not slide in the other games? Could you not? Could you not slide in the other games? They got Peach, they got Daisy? Daisy's in this game?
And swing into action with new equipment called Fever Rackets.
I'm like 90% sure you
Keep a
can.
rally going to build up your fever gauge. Then unleash a fever shot.
Why is Bowser so small in this game? Hold on. Am I an idiot?
Then unleash a
He looks
fever
really
shot.
tiny. Doesn't he look small in this game? Did they mess up Bowser's height or did Mario grow? They got Peter Piranha in this game. I think it's weird that he has a racket and he's not using his hand.
Ice racket. Summon mushrooms that shrink your opponents using the mini mushroom racket. Or duplicate yourself with the shadow racket.
That's cool.
There
Well, we got the new DK design.
are 30 fever
Chain Chomp's back and Pauline.
rackets, each with their own abilities.
Thank God they
Pair
put
them
Chain
with
Chomp back
38
in.
playable characters, the most in series history, to find your own strategy.
Rosalina. They got Luma.
Let's see the game modes being served up. A talking flower provides
They got
riveting
Blooper?
commentary in
I love that. I love the talking flower. See, here's the thing. Okay, I haven't played a Mario Tennis game since Mario Tennis on the Wii, which was actually Mario Power Tennis for the GameCube. And I think that they on the 3DS, and then they have one on the Wii U, and then they have one on the Switch, and then they have one on the I think that was it. And I don't actually... Does this look exactly like those? Mario Power Tennis is my favorite. You know?
tournament mode. Aim for the top by completing different objectives.
I love the talking flower. Are you kidding me? I think it's very funny.
The Trial Towers mode. Play matches with unexpected
They got
rules in
Waluigi
mix-it-up
in his
mode.
nice...
Even some where you'll experience wonder effects.
Okay, that's cute.
In the
Look at that.
online modes, choose between casual play.
This is kind of my kind of like BS, where like they're introducing a lot of like love letter to other Nintendo titles. It's good, you know.
with customizable rules in Online Room, or go for glory in ranked matches.
For glory.
You can even gently swing your
Let's go!
Joy-Con 2
Motion
controller
controls,
like a racket
baby!
for a more authentic experience in swing mode. Plus, after encountering monsters on a remote island, Mario and friends are transformed into babies, kicking up
Baby Waluigi? Welcome to the universe, baby Waluigi, by the way.
up a series of unexpected events in the game's adventure mode. With their tennis skills gone, the babies will need to learn how to play and defeat the monsters to return to normal.
Is this like a platformer? What is this? Is this an
Mario
RPG?
Tennis Fever launches on Nintendo Switch 2 February 12th.
That was Mario Tennis Fever. It features familiar tennis gameplay, but unique to this latest entry are fever shots. Which
I mean,
change
no,
depending on your
go
racket.
play power,
There
play
are plenty
freaking,
of other modes as well, so please look forward
go
to
play
it.
Mario Power Tennis, dude.
Next, please take a look at this.
Please take a look at this.
Hi.
Hi.
What'll it be?
Wow! More multiplayer mayhem is coming to the Flower Kingdom in Super Mario Bros. Wonder, Nintendo Switch 2 Edition.
What does this, what?
Plus meetup in Bella Bell Park.
They need to stop with this. Nintendo's been doing this nonsense where they're just like adding plus to stuff and then like doing like the worst titles. I'd rather it just be called Super Mario Bros. Wonder Nintendo Switch Edition, Nintendo Switch 2 Edition. I don't know what meetup in Bella Bell Park is. It's not like Bowser's Safari where it's like its own game. Like, they keep doing this plus nonsense, man. Bowser's Safari is awesome, but that was like its own game.
A large plaza has been discovered in the Flower Kingdom, Bella Bell Park. Here, you can enjoy a variety of attractions that let you team up with or work against.
It's weird because it kind of is what they were doing with the 3DS. It's like lazy marketing, you know? You remember freaking what was it, Mario? What's the name of those games, man? Mario and Luigi plus Bowser's Minions or whatever.
Friends and family. Let's go over some of the things you can do.
Collect the most coins to win.
Collect coins as you make your way through the course. And don't miss your chance to get rich.
These are
Whoever
cool.
has the most lives at the end wins.
Use items to do
These are like challenge mode,
dodge attacks and try to survive.
like multiplayer party
Whoever's
games.
it at the end loses.
Run and hide.
And I think that this could be like a really cool. It could be like a cool thing at like Kaizo Colosseum or something like that. Like, you know.
If you're tagged, you're it. And the other players get to transform and hide.
Work together to relay.
Pass the bomb to each other so it doesn't explode before you reach
It's not
the goal.
online multiplayer?
Work together to get to the goal.
Place donut blocks while your friends run across them.
Jump to the beat.
Jump in time and the lift will rise. Get in sync, then 1, 2, 3, jump. Plus, there are so many other attractions to enjoy.
Yeah, it's Big Boo.
Grab your friends and family for multiplayer fun in Bella Bell Park.
You know, funny enough, that looks like a pretty cool rendition of like the new Super Mario Brothers multiplayer. Like, that's really cool. There are online multiplayers on the other side of Bella Bell Park. Tris did an analysis of it. Okay, that's good. Oh, baby. They took just a brief siesta, and now they're back. Also, Captain Toad in 2D is so cute. Like, you gotta admit, Captain Toad in 2D is so awesome. Look at how cute he is, man. But look, they're back, baby.
Nintendo Switch 2 Edition adds other new content as well. Look forward to more on that in the future. Super Mario Bros. Wonder.
It's coming out in spring.
Nintendo Switch 2 Edition plus Meet Up in Bella Bell Park launches on Nintendo Switch 2 next spring.
So long.
Super Mario Bros. Wonder is getting a Nintendo Switch 2 edition. As its name implies, Meet Up in Bella Bell Park adds more multiplayer options to
I wonder what
enjoy.
it's gonna run at.
It also adds other new content, so stay tuned for more details in the future. About these chatty characters,
Was it something I said?
the talking flowers.
They're real?
We actually made them.
We kind of look alike, huh?
Oh, really? Sometimes they'll talk on their own, just like that. These talking flowers can make everyday life a little more fun. They're planned for release next spring.
God, my first idea was, how long do we think that it'll take for somebody to like be able to no, Lewis, you are not thinking fourth dimensionally. How long will it be for Jay to put a different sound font in it, so like you can walk past and the flowers just like, you're really smelly, you know what I mean? Like that. That's what I want, man. I want custom sound bits.
Okay, next is the last game for the Super Mario Bros. 40th anniversary part of this.
All right, what do we
presentation.
got? This is Yoshi, right? I didn't watch the trailer of it. Switch 2. Not a Mario game, by the way.
One day, on the island where Yoshi and his friends live, a talking book named Mr. E suddenly falls from the sky.
God, he's so HD looking. He looks like okay, tell me out. Hear me out on this. Mr. E looks like if Rare made a video game. The art style in this feels so HD Rare. Like it.
It looks like the book has information within its pages about unusual creatures. But it can't actually see what's written down. So Yoshi jumps in to help investigate. First, let's study this flower-like creature. We found
I'm not the biggest fan of this art style.
it right away.
It went for like
Tastes kind of sweet.
okay, so what they're doing is that they're doing like a hand-drawn animation bit because Yoshi can't just have a damn freaking normal game. Yoshi always just has to get whatever dumb gimmick art style they want to do, and it's very pretty. But what's weird is there's a lot of things that are like 60 FPS, and then but then Yoshi's animation is like 5 FPS. But like,
You can carry this creature on your back.
it's weird.
Touch flower buds with it, and they'll bloom.
Isn't that just an enemy from the
As you
old
wander
Yoshi's
through the
Island game?
book, you'll make all sorts of discoveries about the creatures you find.
Those are the flowers from
discoveries will
Yoshi's
be written
Island.
down. Hey, we found some dandelions. Touch them, and they'll scatter in the air. Oh no, that creature is stuck. It seems like the dandelions can absorb nutrients. Oh, they can even cause rocks to crack. Thanks to them, we were able to break the rock.
You can
It
fish.
looks like there are still lots of unusual creatures residing within the book. A page-turning adventure awaits. Yoshi and the Mysterious Book launches on Nintendo Switch 2 next spring.
You know what? I think I take it back. I actually think I like it. I think it almost really reminds me of like, and I really, God, I hope that they don't make this. But it reminds me of like, what if they tried to make a Yoshi's Island today? Like the way that he looked, like it has that same style of like, it's this gritty dark Yoshi that everyone's been desiring. No, it's just like when you look at the Yoshi's Island on it, because again, everybody and their mother only compares freaking like Yoshi's Island to every other Yoshi's game. It's Yoshi Story 2. I don't think so, man. Mannequin brownie on the first bit. So like when you look at it, it really does, like, it's not as snappy because this is in 60 FPS, but like it has a very unique like, is it perfect? No, there's a lot of things that are not perfect about it.
Unusual creatures residing within the
but
book.
like there's like little things like, what is Yoshi riding on here, and like
a page-turning adventure awaits.
there is the point where you barely notice a difference unless you're completely different, like flashed between 50 and 90. Notice difference at, I noticed the difference at 120. But when I start seeing, I don't see a difference past 144. That's where my brain hits the wall.
Yoshi and the Mysterious Book launches on Nintendo Switch 2 next spring.
Hey, bud.
A new game starring Yoshi is on the way. The game takes place within a mysterious book. You'll make discoveries and encounter all sorts of things as you're exploring. Please stay tuned for future updates.
I think it looks good.
That's all for the Super Mario Bros. 40th anniversary. In addition to the games coming in the future, the new movie releases next spring. We hope you enjoy all sorts of adventures with Mario. Okay.
All right.
We'll now begin our usual Nintendo Direct. First, we'll introduce games launching on Nintendo Switch.
I'm gonna probably skip a lot of the bloat.
It's time to storm.
Nope.
The wilderness is.
Nope.
So you, as visit, pre-orders
Dinkium
will be available late on a color mysterious planet in the platforming adventure Popucom. Team up locally or online in this multiplayer-only game. On this planet, color is key. Attack enemies with the same color to defeat them.
Okay, this kind of looks fun. This is like Puyo Puyo, but in 3D.
Two colors, so you'll need to swap between them during battle. Timing is critical too.
This is like called Puyo Puyo Battle.
To fire colors at the right time to overcome obstacles. You can also use items like shields to block lasers, or drones to
I've never pre-ordered a video game.
Powerful bosses can be found at the end of stages.
Yeah,
Team
Puyo
up to
Puyo and
take them
Splatoon.
down.
That looks fun.
Additionally, in party mode, up to 4 pals can take on a variety of challenges together. A colorful
I used to pre-order games, but I don't pre-order
in
games right now.
Launching on
Popucom.
Nintendo Switch this holiday.
Okay, that game looked fun. Trill's like
Here,
popping
on this
off,
small
man.
island floating in the sea are me characters, each living their own carefree lives.
When is the game coming out?
Let's take a look at what's happening in the Tomodachi Life Living the Dream game. You're in charge of this island. You can create me characters of anyone you'd like living here. base them on a friend, a family member, or even yourself. Once you've chosen their personality and voice,
My name is Anne.
your me is good to go.
I can't wait to start living here.
The me characters you create will enjoy their island life however they see fit.
I don't comprehend why people like this game. I know it's like a cult hit, you know, and like some people really love it. I've never played it. It just doesn't feel like it's like, you know, me.
Wonder
It's
what's
funny.
up.
I'm so hungry.
Food for thought.
Yum.
Enjoy. Looks like that hit the spot. This me looks bored all by their lonesome.
They see unhinged things. Is it a
Someone
$70
needs a
game?
pick me up.
Jiggy, you saying that Metopia isn't for me? Yes, Metopia is also not for me. I've never played it, but I don't think it is. But it does have Metopia results. This one right here. It's got that like. I may have mixed up the name in an attempt to make a bad joke. What else? Metopia has oh my god, is it not results? There's another OST song that I just like, I freaking love, man. Where is it? Let's see if it's my this one. Look what I brought. That one's pretty good. It's weird. There's one that I really like. This one. Catalog, man. Catalog it's perfect, man. It's got that. It slaps, dude. It's so good, man. Anyway, yeah, this game's not really my thing, but we'll see.
Oh, with a Grampy. Oh, blast.
They really hit it off, all thanks to this meetup. This is just a small slice of the life here on the island. Stay tuned for more information in the future.
We interrupt to bring you some breaking news. This just in. Following previous reports of a 2026 release date, we can now confirm that Tomodachi Life, Living the Dream, launches next spring. More on this story as it develops.
For Nintendo Switch.
There was breaking news in that trailer. Tomodachi Life, Living the Dream will launch next spring.
So is the game like TikTok?
Please wait a little longer for this new dream life. Next up are games heading to Nintendo Switch 2.
This is what I care about.
Including some games that will also be available on Nintendo Switch.
Dash, slash, and clash in these games. Get over here to and ship
cool
documentary
Mortal Kombat.
Finish it. Step into the role of Cloud Strife.
That's Final Fantasy VII.
The planet is launches on the Nintendo Switch 2 system January 22nd. Save the world from malicious machines in this action roguelite adventure. Battle foes to rescue robot allies. Collect resources and create a place for others to call home. Then customize your weapon classes.
What is this?
Unlock powerful abilities. You can also catch fish, harvest crops, and craft up.
Homie, are you a farming simulator, a crafting base builder, or a roguelite? I'm confused.
Items between missions. Online, you can team up with friends in co-op or via game share. Mouse controls are also supported on Nintendo Switch 2. Linked Banner of the Spark launches on Nintendo
Zelda?
Switch 2 and Nintendo Switch later today.
God. What a game, dude. What a freaking game. Is it done yet? Because I played it when it first entered early access because I knew for a fact that I was gonna buy Hades. Like I bought Hades 2. I knew I was gonna play it anyway. You think it'll be done like next month? Next week?
Well, daughter of Hades. Princess of the underworld.
Because then I can't wait. I actively chose to only play it like the first month that it was Hades 2 came out, and now I'm like I want to play Hades 2 once it's like done, dude. They announced that I'm excited for this. I played Hades 1 a while back. Still need to finish it though. You can't really finish Hades. I mean, you can. It just takes a really long time.
It would seem that you are finally prepared. But time itself is against us. And war has come to Mount Olympus. Shall you rush now to your family's defense?
I'm very excited to play
Or
this.
shall you strike our enemy in the heart of the underworld?
You know me, Headmistress. I'll do both.
That makes sense.
Death to Kronos.
I never beat Kronos, sadly.
Prepare to battle beyond the underworld of Greek myth in Hades 2. Play as the princess of the underworld to take on the sinister titan of time. Wield powerful weapons of night, the sister blades, the moonstone axe, the witch's staff.
Yeah, I don't know much about it because I played it at launch and that was it.
Circle to ensnare your enemies and gain the upper hand. Along the way, the gods of Olympus will grant you new skills.
So my question is, and this is my question for you all, do I restart when I play it again? When it comes out officially? I own the game. Like, do I restart from like a blank file because I don't remember what I did? Or do I just continue with my nonsense of trying to unlock things? I really don't remember. You'd recommend restarting it? Because remember, the game came out almost a year ago, I think. I think it was a year ago, and it wasn't done, and they had a lot of like stuff that was in early access. So I stopped playing it because I said, I was like, hey, we're gonna wait until the game's done to like truly experience it. They said some resources will reset that you have collected them later again. Interesting.
Abilities. Mix and match to find the most powerful combinations. Each time you set out, you'll be faced with different choices. And you'll keep growing stronger and unlocking new upgrades.
It's such a good game, dude.
Discover new secrets and unravel the story.
What a good boss
on
fight.
Nintendo Switch 2.
Not this one.
Experience the action in up to 120 frames per second in TV mode. Hades 2 launches first for consoles on Nintendo Switch 2 and Nintendo Switch.
120 FPS on Switch 2? Holy moly!
September 25th. New Amiibo figures ride in. The Kirby Air Riders game is coming soon, and 2 new Amiibo are also on the way. Tap them to summon figure players that you can train. Your figure players will level up as they compete, and their machine's proficiency level will also increase. Plus, with the Amiibo, you can swap riders. Just like in the game, you can choose your rider and machine. Levels are also transferred over. These 2 new Amiibo will be available November 20th, the same day as the game's launch.
For $50 each. For $50 each. And let me tell you, I think that this one is a little bit predatory. I think that this one's a little bit predatory because these ones are genuinely advertised and pushed for kids. And they don't have crazy, like, they don't have crazy, like, details and stuff. It's Kirby, man. It's freaking Kirby. It's cool that you can swap them between different bases. I think that that's genuinely cool. But here's the thing. Sakurai was told, we want Amiibo. And he did the same thing he did for Smash Brothers, which is just add FP. Figure player. That's all he did. So you don't need these, but people are going to want them. These ones have a little bit more than NFC chips. They are. But these are $50 for Amiibo. Each. So it's $100 if you want 2 of them. You want 4 of them, it's going to be $200. $200, man. That's what's crazy. That's what's bonkers about this. Because you know that they're gonna put out a Meta Knight one. You know they're gonna put out a King DDD one. You know they're probably gonna put out at least a different, an alternate color Kirby. You know? And it's gonna cost so much money.
Be on the lookout for even more Kirby Air Riders Amiibo updates in the future. And a second Kirby Air Riders Direct, hosted by the game's director, Mr. Sakurai, is also on the way.
All right, here we go, everybody.
After traveling back in time, Princess Zelda meets the first king of Hyrule, Rauru, and the queen, Sonia. She joins them to take on Demon King Ganondorf in a conflict that will come to be known as the Imprisoning War. Take on hordes of enemies as you fight alongside
God,
your
at least it
allies.
runs in decent FPS.
Like this brave Korok.
This brave Korok! This brave Korok! This one, he's brave! This brave Korok!
Get familiar with your allies' abilities so you know which character to swap to in any situation.
You got freaking Goopy.
Zonai devices can bring water, wind, and other effects to combat. Make strategic use of them to counter your enemies and alter the flow of battle. Pair up with nearby allies to unleash mighty sync strikes. Depending on the pair, sync strikes can deal high damage or have a variety of other effects. Invite a friend to fight alongside you in split-screen co-op.
At 30 FPS.
And with Game Share, you can play together on 2 separate systems, even if only one player has the game.
That's neat. You can game share to a Switch 1. That's really cool. This game's not for Switch 1 though, is it? This is a Switch 2 game? Chat? This is a Switch 2 game, but you can game share to Switch 1. That's so, it's both. Okay, all right. So it's a Switch 1 title. I don't know. I guess we'll find out at the end of this trailer. But that's so interesting.
Uncover ancient truths that were only glimpsed in The Legend of Zelda: Tears of the Kingdom. Hyrule Warriors: Age of Imprisonment launches on Nintendo Switch 2 November 6th.
Just 2.
Pre-orders begin later today.
November
on Nintendo
6th.
eShop.
Believe me, Carb, I have a lot to talk about when it comes to the release dates of these games. Here's the deal, kids. Let's talk about Hyrule Warriors: Age of Imprisonment. Japan's getting a limited edition that has a scarf just like the original Hyrule Warriors. I love that. I think that this game is going to struggle because of its lack of memorable characters. I think that this game is I'm worried. And I know MC got really mad at me for saying that because he's like, God, we get to actually learn about who the sages are. But even in this like in this version of the game, when you see it, you see that all of the sages are still just wearing their masks. We'll wait until they show them off. And I just don't like, see, look, they're just wearing her damn mask. So I don't really know what, like, it's going to be extremely hard for me to connect with them. I think this game is going to struggle because of the lack of, and then suddenly Wingstop ad. Oh, thank God. I get what you're meaning. It's aiming things Hyrule Warriors is fun and TOTK history. And that's the thing. So they shown the Gerudo lady without her in previous trailers. So they're showing her right. That we thought that was her, Dark, but that's not her. You know what I mean? That's not her. I thought that was her. There's a different one. Okay. See, it's so let me tell you, and I don't think that they're marketing it badly. The idea is that it's like, hey, this is the story from that you only got glimpses of during Tears of the Kingdom. You only got the memories that Zelda gave you. This is the whole bit. This is the whole shebang. You want to go see the battle against the imprisoning war? You can go and play the imprisoning war. That's cool. But my problem is Hyrule Warriors as a whole is an extremely tedious video game. It is an extremely tedious video game. There's a lot of grinding. It's usually extremely long. We've had 2 Hyrule Warriors games beforehand, and they're both extremely long. And that's okay. Some people freaking love them. They want to digest them. They want to play them. I am in no way, shape, or form complaining that a game is long. Okay? All right? But the thing that kept me going during Wheel, okay? The thing that kept me going during Wheel, as somebody that games are only play once for the story and never play for the extra content, but I still have fun playing them. Yeah, exactly, Dark. You have fun playing them for the story, and they're fun. I agree that Hyrule Warriors games, especially during Wheel, were fun to like boot up at the end of the stream and just play like 2 or 3 levels. But that was my limit. Was like I could play 2 or 3 levels of this tedious hack and slash. But the thing that kept me excited when playing both of the Hyrule Warriors Definitive Edition and Hyrule Warriors Age of Calamity was the Super Smash Bros. Style character unlocks and like being able to play as characters that I had no idea were in the game. Okay? So in Age of Calamity, all right, you unlock the freaking King of Hyrule at one point. And he's just a big dude with a sword. And he turns into the old man at some point who uses a hammer. And he's fun and weird and like exciting. Okay? And so here's the way I've looked at it. The original Hyrule Warriors, the Hyrule Warriors Definitive Edition, or Hyrule Warriors Legends, or Hyrule Warriors on the Wii U, it was a celebration of the Legend of Zelda franchise in the Hyrule, or in the Warriors style video game. And what was exciting about it was you got to play as weirdo characters like freaking Skull Kid. And you got to play as the freaking Malin from The Legend of Zelda Link's Awakening, who freaking takes a giant bell out. You know, hold on, I'll show you. I'll freaking show you. Marin, I'm sorry. You can summon the freaking winged fish. Marin, Hyrule Warriors. You can literally like freaking bell gameplay. You had all these weirdo characters that were just, it was just fun to play. You know? You'd run around, she'd like use the bell and then summon the windfish to come down and beat up all the freaking guys, man. And so the tediousness was killed in this game because every once in a while you would unlock a character like, I don't know, freaking Linkle, who's Link but a lady who has 2 crossbows, you know? Or you'd be able to play as freaking Ravio or Girahim or freaking the bird from Wind Waker. You know what I mean? So it's like you could play as Tingle in this first game. So if the original game was a love letter for the Legend of Zelda series where you could play as the King of Red Lions and turn into a freaking boat, then they had the next game. And the next game was advertised as the Untold Stories of the Champions. Hyrule Warriors Age of the Calamity was all about the calamity and the death of Link. You know? It was advertised as a canon event. And unfortunately, but also fortunately, they made a choice to make it a time travel game that became uncanon. And an interdimensional travel game that became uncanon halfway through the game. But that was, unfortunately, they were cowards. I wouldn't say they were cowards, but they saw that they didn't have enough characters. They saw this lineup and said, oh, freaking, what are we supposed to do? I want to play as Mifa. I want to play as Rivali. It makes sense that I want to play as Talon and like they added those characters because of variety. They wanted it to be more fun. And as much as I wasn't a big fan and I fell off real quick because the story was no longer canon and it was a what if scenario, when I played it when I played it during Wheel, I genuinely got excited when all of a sudden a new character would show up and now I get to play as the Yiga clan freaking Master Koga. Okay? But still, it is considerably a step down from this lineup. You have Link, you got Zelda, you got freaking, you have some weirdo characters in there like Robbie and Purah, they're a lot of fun. You get to play as freaking Zelda on a hog. Are you kidding me? The Master Cycle is a weapon in that game. That is a blast. They did the best that they could with the slightly less characters, especially fan favorites. You know, I do remember original Hyrule is like half of these characters. Yes, I agree with. Yes, I know it's like these are with the DLC. But what I'm worried about is that I like those characters. When you unlock freaking Master Koga, I got excited. When Link has 5 different weapons that he can use that all have different ways of playing, and Zelda can use the light bow, which turns her into a god, it's really cool. She also can ride a damn motorcycle. So the variety was still there, and I felt connected because I liked all those characters. I got even excited. I got excited about the fact that I could play as the final boss of The Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild, the weirdo monk guy from the shrines. I got to play as the jerky man. My worry is that if Hyrule Warriors was the peak of fan service characters, Girahim, freaking they had fun weirdo new character, like Princess Ruto, then and Hyrule Warriors Age of Calamity was more fun as a gameplay experience, but it still had characters that I was genuinely excited to play, and enough variety where Link has freaking dual spike balls at one point. I'm worried that this game is taking advantage of characters that I don't know, which I know it's lame. Hey Jiggy, stop Pikachuing this. You can get used to new characters, but I just don't know if it's gonna be enough to. These guys don't hold it to me. I don't feel connected to Rauru like I did, like I did for, like, you know, freaking Daruk. Okay, I don't feel as. I feel Zelda is the only one that's going to make me play this game, and Ganondorf, and I'm not going to be able to, unless they do that bit again where you get to play as Ganondorf. That would be fun. You couldn't do that in Hyrule Warriors. And Sonya's cool, but like, you're talking 3 characters and then a Korok that I'm like interested in. All of the sages, I don't know anything about them because they weren't in the game. They weren't in. They weren't in. They were not in Tears of the Kingdom. Tears of the Kingdom, you meet them in a cutscene with a character I already know and I'm interested in. Not interested in Miniru. I don't even know who that is. Who is that? 5th stage you get in TOTK. The robot? The robot. It's just a robot. Miniru. Is that the sister? But like, you know what? This is just an observation that I have, that I'm concerned that I'm more excited about a Korok with a scarf on it than 99% of the characters in the game. And I don't know that guy. That guy wasn't in Tears of the Kingdom unless it's Young Hatsu, which it might be. We don't know. And so this one, I get your concern, but I think that the thing you're concerned with won't be the death of the game. I think it will be, though, Carb, because I know for a fact that this is a Hyrule Warriors game, which means it's going to have an extremely tedious loop, and if the characters aren't keeping me invested, I'm worried. I was excited about Age of Calamity because I got to see Daruk again. I got to see Mipha. And then when the time travel nonsense, I was invested in the story. I might be invested in this story because of Matt Mercer and Ganondorf. But oh, hold on, I am. Are we good? Type 1 in the chat. Are we good? Yeah, I dropped 2,000 frames. Refresh. Tell everyone to refresh. We good? Jesus. You guys have mega delay right now. Yeah, it looks like my internet dropped for a little bit. I dropped 2,000 frames. We good? I think we're good. What I'm concerned about, and again, I'm gonna buy it. You all know me. I'm gonna play this game. I'm really excited about it. It's a brand new Zelda game. I'm concerned that this will be the hardest for me to get through. And it's because I genuinely don't care about any of the characters other than Zelda. You know? Oh, and Matt Mercer, Ganondorf. He's cool. I like him. But the game already, they told me everything. It's kind of like the same thing Age of Calamity did. You learn more about the champions who barely had anything in Breath of the Wild, but the sages in TOTK even less. They said the exact same thing. TOTK, whoa, dark. What are you talking about? What are you talking? Home slice. Daruk is afraid of dog. Zelda.
Count me in, tiny princess. I'm the fearless Daruk after all. And if Hyrule needs my help, I'll gladly lay down my life.
Thank you, Daruk.
Not sure if it's Calamity Ganon's fault or what, but I hear monsters have been attacking people more than ever lately. Times like these, you shouldn't leave the castle without a horde of mighty Gorons to watch your back.
You sound like Father. He's assigning a knight to watch over me wherever I go. I hear the top contender is the most accomplished swordsman in all of Hyrule.
Huh? That could only be... Huh? What the... They really are all over the place these days. Is someone being attacked? Cowards! Wait here, princess.
Bam!
Spineless little cuckoos! No monster stands a chance when fighting me, the almighty Daruk.
Oh! You're safe.
Yeah, it's a little... The video's desynced.
It seems our friend here was the one being attacked. Precious boy, you saved his life. Huh?
It's just, come on, like, I get what you're saying, Dark. I agree. But what I'm saying is that I felt, this is from Breath of the Wild. It's from the DLC, The Champions Ballad of Breath of the Wild. It's a whole DLC about the champions, and more about them. It's incredible. And it gives you a lot more of a higher look into the champions, Mipha, Daruk, Revali, and Urbosa. I agree that the sages did not get as much love in Tears of the Kingdom as the as the champions did. The base game, there isn't much of them, but the stages had even less of them than Breath of the Wild base Breath of the Wild champions. I agree, but I also disagree, and here's the reason why. The sages had their arcs started and their stories told in Breath of the Wild. That's the thing. Riju is, of course, the current leader of the Goron tribe. You can talk to her. You do a whole quest of her. You take on the divine beasts. The new stage. Yeah. Oh no, that's my point. My point is that if we're going to rank them, I'm more invested in the champions than the sages, and I don't even know who the old sages are yet alone what they are, because they were just masked. No, you know, they were basically shadows. I know you're agreeing with me. It's challenging, because what I'm worried about is that Age of Calamity did a lot with the sages, except for Tulin, because Tulin didn't exist back then. But Tulin did have a story arc in Breath of the Wild. You just had to do a couple missions with them. For me, the new sages, then champions, that's because I interacted with 3 of the 4 of the new sages between 2 games. You can interact with Tulin in you can interact with Tulin in Breath of the Wild. He has a quest. And you interact with his father, which in my opinion, you know. Tarvold, what up? Welcome to the show. Give me more of a reason why for the new sages above the champion. Then you give more reason why for me the new sages above the champions. I mean, that's fair. If you like the new sages more than you like the champions, that makes sense. But for me, I mean, they're fleshed out characters. The champions are, you know. Daruk is Daruk. You have freaking Mipha, who's in love with Link, but has to deal with the fact that he has to protect the princess. You have her trying to protect her younger brother Sidon and pave the way for his future. Mipha's an incredible character. Incredible character. Urbosa, who kind of takes Princess Zelda under her wing because her mother died, and shows her that, you know, basically like, hey, you're not a Gerudo, but you know, you are just as powerful as all of us. And freaking Rivali, who was always jealous that he was not the hero of legend, that he could not, that he was always chasing Link when it comes to being, you know, shown up, that he could not wield the Master Sword, so he had to make up for it with his incredible bow skills, and so he harnessed and worked on the power of flight. They are truly built characters. You just have to do the story in order to understand them. And I think that Yunobo, Riju, and Sidon all start their stories in Breath of the Wild. Yes, Tulin kind of, but you know, Teba being more in that world. But it made sense. You need to do the DLC to understand them. You don't. No, you don't. You don't, absolutely. Which I admit, the fact that I didn't do the DLC is why I'm not as connected to them as you. I'm sure that when the game comes out, we learn the stories, it'll be fine. But pre-release is just a bit awkward. I hope you're right, Dark. I really hope you're right. I'm just looking at it from an objective standpoint that I've always struggled. Me personally. Hi, my name is Jyggy. I play Legend of Zelda games on Twitch.tv. I've always struggled with Hyrule Warriors games because the gameplay for me is always just very flat and tedious. So it turns into me trying to rush down the story because that's the thing I like, which is wild because normally in Zelda games I take my time with story. And I'm worried that the wow factor of character reveals and announcements, character reveals and unlocks are not going to be there in this game when pre-release so far I've seen generic characters, a weird edgy robot, a really awesome Korok, which is I'm pumped about the Korok. But then like, you know, it's just Zelda. Even in Hyrule Warriors, man, you can in Age of Calamity, you can play as the Great Fairy who freaking slides around. She's huge, dude. It's like when the story wasn't storying, I got hit with you could play as Hatsu who fires a giant tsunami of Koroks at people, you know? Like they did their best to include that stuff. And I'm worried that this one's just not gonna hit. Maybe I will. Maybe I think that this one's gonna be the closest to a normal non-Zelda related Warriors game. And that's okay, but I don't play those because it's just tedious gameplay for no payout. So I hope you're right. I'm gonna buy it anyway. I'm just scared, you know? I'm just concerned. He could be the Great Deku Tree. Who knows?
Get familiar with your allies' abilities so you
like I don't like it's not Mifa. You know, it's not Mifa. It's just a
know which character to swap to in any situation. Zonai devices can bring
and this is cool, but you know,
water, wind, and other effects to combat. Make strategic use of them to counter your enemies and alter the flow of battle.
Yeah, I agree.
Pair up with nearby allies to unleash mighty sync.
She's cool, Sonya.
Strikes.
The music will probably be good.
Sync strikes can deal high damage or have a variety of other effects. Invite a friend to fight alongside you in split-screen co-op. And with Game Share, you can play together on 2 separate systems.
God, I wish
even
Amaya.
if only one player has the game.
I wish they bring back Winkle.
Uncover ancient truths that were only glimpsed in The Legend of Zelda: Tears of the Kingdom. Hyrule Warriors: Age of Imprisonment launches on Nintendo Switch 2 November 6th. Pre-orders begin later today on Nintendo eShop.
All right, let's plow through the rest of this nonsense.
Right, that's enough for one day. Time for me to head back to the castle. And remember, not a word about this place to anyone.
I didn't see this.
There's more to the world than this island, and we're going to prove it. Okay, 1, 2, 3!
This is so interesting.
It all began with a spark of curiosity. Guided by a mysterious temple.
So it's what the freaking heck is that? What the combo? So this is an HD remaster of a DS game or of a 3DS game. It's an HD. Is originally a PS1 game.
This game has not yet been rated.
Can I see it? Can I see like what it looks like when it's actually like PS1 freaking 1080 10? I just want to like see what it looks like. Oh, no. Yeah, it's very PS1. So they remade this for the 3DS, and then they're, what are they HDing that up?
A group of young heroes embark on a journey to reclaim a lost world. As they venture into the unknown, they'll encounter mighty foes and a
It
myriad
looks
of
cool,
twists
like
and
when it's
trials.
not. Like the combat looks really
awaits
cool,
them
and like these look cool.
Beyond it all.
But like also some of the characters look like minions. The DS version. Wait, there's a 3DS version? Like I don't know. He looks like AI to me. Like he looks like freaking something that AI pumped out. I won't lie. But like they look cool. They look like anime characters. Like the old man with the mustache, you know, like they look like anime characters.
Dragon Quest VII Reimagined.
That's how
the spirit. Look out, world.
Yeah.
Here we come.
And that's fine. I don't know. I think that looks interesting. I think that weirdly, like, not to talk about this more, but like when you look at like the beginning of it, like this stuff kind of looks just like, it looks weird when it's not in cutscene mode. And then this kind of like looks like they could have just HD. They could have, you know, they've been pumping out Dragon Quest games like crazy, bro. They've been pumping out Dragon Quest games like every two a year. They've been pumping out remakes. Also, hi, Amaya. And I like Dragon Quest. My favorite Dragon Quest game was Dragon Quest 9, for the Sentinels, the Starry Sky. And I really love Dragon Quest 7, or no, I'm sorry, Dragon Quest 8 on the PS on the PS PS2. Yeah, Sentinels was my favorite, but like, or no, maybe not 8, 9. Sorry, no, wait, what's the? No, it's the right one. Yeah, like they apparently put it on 3DS, but it's just worse. It's better on the PS2. The PS2 like has this. I played this one after I played Dragon Quest 9, and it was quite interesting. So I played Dragon Quest 9, and then I played Dragon Quest 8 on the PS2. What a freaking bop and a half, dude. And I was blown away by the music in Dragon Quest 8. A lot longer. Dragon Quest 8's gameplay was quite interesting.
Oi, Gov! It's gonna get dark if we hang about here much longer. Let's head into town.
Is Dragon Quest 11 voice acted? I've never played Dragon Quest 11. I think I own it. I just have never played it.
Better places than this to spend an evening. Shake a leg, Gov.
This is a pretty big jump, man. From Dragon Quest 7. I think I remember the combat looking pretty cool. Yo, that song though? Dude, you get that orchestra in there? Come on, man. Like fully orchestrated version of the soundtrack? Like, what are you talking about? On a PS2 game. Too bad we never got them on Switch like JP did. What do you mean? Which game? This one? They put this game on Switch? I remember playing. So here's the thing. I played my first ever Dragon Quest game was on the Switch, or was on the Nintendo 3D or Nintendo DS, and it was Dragon Quest 9, and I devoured that game. It took me 6 months to beat it. It took me of playing almost every day. Okay, and I remember right after I beat it, I went to GameStop, and I wanted to know what Dragon Quest 8 was. And so I asked them, and they happened to have it for PS2, and I bought it. And I remember this part of the game and kind of just being blown away because it was like a real, real game. Why is it walking backwards? I don't want to say a real game, but like, it was like, it felt like a Nintendo game to me, But now I think that like, I don't know why, but like this to me is like this new style. I think that they should have kept with the HD 2D.
It all began with a spark of curiosity.
I just don't know how I feel about the character.
Guided by a mysterious tablet.
I don't know if it's the cell shading. Like that looks good.
A group of young heroes embark on a journey.
And obviously it's a PS1 remake, so this is gonna look like Mario, Mario RPG. Like this gives me a Mario RPG vibes.
To reclaim a lost world.
And then
as they venture into
again, it's like the battle looks really good. Like that, the actual gameplay battle system looks awesome.
Mighty foes and a myriad of twists.
Like they do, they just look good. But like,
what awaits them beyond it all?
I don't know. I think the #1 flaw in Dragon Quest marketing is that they just use the damn normal Dragon Quest theme song for everything.
First, here's some news about the Nintendo Today smart device app. The app continues to deliver all sorts of information about Nintendo games and characters on a daily basis. And we're adding a new Kirby theme. We're also delivering information regularly about Kirby Air Riders leading up to the game's release, so please check that out. Secondly, we have news about Nintendo Switch Online Plus expansion pack.
All right, this was
Please
wild.
take a look at this.
This is out of left field like crazy. I know I haven't watched like this part, but I knew that they did this.
Coming to Nintendo Classics, Virtual Boy.
Weird.
You'll be able to enjoy a collection of Virtual Boy games in stereoscopic 3D while playing on Nintendo Switch 2 and Nintendo Switch. In order to play, you'll need this dedicated accessory. This recreates the form of the original Virtual Boy hardware
$100.
by inserting a console to play. Both Nintendo Switch 2 and Nintendo Switch are supported. Play Mario's Tennis, Galactic Pinball, Telero Boxer, and more. The 14
Wario Land, Mario's Tennis, Tetris 3D, freaking Mario Clash, which is a great game, by the way. It's actually really, it's good.
Classic games shown here are planned to be released over time. Virtual Boy Nintendo Classics is scheduled to launch February 17th. The dedicated accessory needed to play Virtual Boy Nintendo Classics will be available in the future.
So here's the thing. They said needed, which it's not. You can play the game without it. They have a $25 cardboard version, and then they have $100. This is for collectors. This is for genuine collectors. I will say that I never in a million years would have expected that we would get these video games available on a Nintendo on modern Nintendo hardware. Nintendo hates the Virtual Boy. They don't talk about the Virtual Boy. It's not a real thing. Okay, it's never been a real thing. The fact that we're getting a Virtual Boy remake or re-release, because that's what we're getting before GTA 6 is wild to me. $100 for a piece of plastic. And so here's the thing. It's not going to be required. It's required if you want to play in stereoscopic 3D, the stereoscopic 3D. So if you want to experience the Virtual Boy the way the Virtual Boy originally came out and was experienced, then yeah, you'd have to buy the $100 or the $25. They have confirmed that you can just play them normally. You just like they're capturing right here. Like you can just play them
pinball
in red mode.
Telero Boxer and more. The 14 classic games shown here.
Like it's not a requirement. It's proof to me that one day they want to have every single first-party Nintendo video game ever released. I mean, that would be pretty awesome. I won't lie. Why did they make these games look red? Back in the olden days, Frosty, they could only do red. It's like Game Boy. They used Game Boy hardware. That's how they did the 3D back with the Virtual Boy. Yeah, it was a technical limitation of the Virtual Boy. They peaked with the Virtual. They did not peak with the Virtual Boy. It was the only color. Oh, red was the only color that existed back in the old days.
The dedicated accessory needed to play Virtual Boy.
I don't like that wording. It should have been the dedicated accessory in order to experience Virtual Boy in 3D will be available later this year.
Nintendo Classics will be available in the future. A cardboard model of the accessory will also be available.
Ooh. We hope you're looking forward to Virtual Boy Nintendo Classics. Okay, let's see some more headlines.
Hey, Red. Not interested in Fatal Frame, sorry. I gotta get through this, man. We've been watching this for 3 hours.
Fatal Frame 2, Crimson Butterfly. Upgrade your play with the Nintendo Switch 2 editions of these games.
Okay, what are they doing?
In the Nintendo Switch 2 edition of One Piece Pirate Warriors 4,
oh my God, it's
you'll face
you!
off against more
It's
on-screen
Monkey D.
enemies
Luffy
than
Co.
ever before, as you aim to become King of the Pirates. Enjoy camera play and more in Overcooked 2.
That's weird, bro. Also, could you imagine if you're just like the developers of the game and you're just your camera's in a Nintendo Direct and you're just like staring at it?
Nintendo Switch 2 edition. Serve up dishes and reactions while you cook together. Mouse controls are cropping up.
Oh my God. All right. All I'm going to say is if mouse controls are the only thing they add for the Switch 2 edition of Stardew Valley and you have to pay more than $10 for it, that would kill me.
In the Nintendo Switch 2 edition of Stardew Valley. Plus, up to 4 friends locally can play in split-screen multiplayer.
But imagine paying 10
and with Game Share.
Now that's
up to
cool.
4 players can play together if one person has the game.
Now that's cool.
5 new levels, including Candyland and Museum, are dropping in with Human Fall Flat Nintendo Switch 2 edition.
Human Fall
Plus,
Flat.
with mouse controls, you can enjoy a new way to wobble with physics-based fun. Craving more to clean?
No.
Power Wash Simulator makes its triumphant return with a shiny new entry in the relaxing Clean 'em Up series. Unholster your washer and effortlessly blast the dirt away.
They're making a sequel? They're making a sequel to this?
As you transform your sullied surroundings into squeaky clean scenes. Make use of new tools and supplies, including enhanced soap, a surface cleaner, additional power washers, refresh your into. After a hard day's
It kind of looks worse than. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Just make DLC for it forever.
Work. Take some time to unwind in your home base and spruce up the place with furniture and accessories you've collected. And for the first time, up to 4 players can make progress in the campaign together in online co-op. Or split the work between 2 players with local split.
Wait, this is an $80 video game? No, it's not.
Satisfying indeed. Sit back.
Power Wash Simulators cost $80.
Relax and clean to your heart's content when Power Wash Simulator 2 launches on the Nintendo Switch 2 system this fall. The fruit matching phenomenon returns.
Okay, why does Suika Game need a Nintendo Switch 2 edition?
Suika Game is back and rounder than ever.
What?
This time, the fruit falls toward the center of a circle, and you can drop it from any angle. It's 360 degrees of fruit dropping fun.
Holy.
If you combine fruits a certain number of times, it's super evolution time. When this is active, you can earn bonus points based on the number of fruits you merge. Plus, with the Nintendo Switch 2 version, you can play with others locally via Game Share. This allows you and up to 3 players to drop and merge fruit together.
No, we have to bring Suika Game back to like a Colosseum event. I'm going to remake TCC Colosseum specifically so we can do an 8-player Suika Game race where you have to work together. Wow.
They're in co-op. Rotate, aim, and go for the watermelon when Suika Game Planet launches on Nintendo Switch 2.
I'll be honest, I would have called it Suika Game Galaxy because that would have been freaking funny.
And Nintendo Switch this winter.
Yeah, that's gonna take over, dude. Is this Metroid? Oh, this is this is the bike. I haven't seen this. The bike. Dude. It's gonna be so good. Blows my freaking mind that Nintendo has the dares to put a game out in December. I mean, it's insanity. Well, a visual retrospective comes out. And then there's the three new amiibo. November with the bicycle. Bicycle's $50, by the way. Samus is, I think, $25, and Silax is $25. No one cares about Xenoblade, Lewis. You're the only person that likes it. Stop trying to make Xenoblade happen. This is Donkey Kong?
This is where you're from, DK?
Is this spoilers? This might be spoilers.
This island is beautiful.
DLC is smashing its way into Donkey Kong Bonanza.
Not really.
This new edition lets you barrel around DK Island, the home of some
The song, man. The song is from freaking Donkey Kong 64. Heck Ramby? Heck Ramby? Heck Ramby? Heck Ramby?
familiar faces.
Oh, they put Diddy in the game.
And if you finish the main game time limit to clear each round. The key to amassing emeralds is collecting fossils to gain perks.
So it is a roguelite.
Collect a fossil and you'll get to pick from 3 random ones. Perks have different effects, like getting more emeralds from defeated enemies or more jam-packed treasure chests. There are all sorts to choose from. Gain and stack perks, then collect oodles of emeralds.
Frosty says, I regret buying this DLC. Why?
You can also smash Vanadium gems to
fun.
gain random skills that power up Donkey Kong during your run.
So it's a roguelite.
Your perks and skills reset after each run.
Okay, so they take all the cool perks and everything, and then they just make it into a roguelite. That's kind of cool. I wish they would have made new ones.
But Fossil and Vanadium gem locations stay the same. Refine your winning strategy with each go.
Oh, that's kind of lame that they stay the same.
When a run ends, you'll earn in-game rewards based on how well you did. Playing can net you new fashions and statues to display on DK Island. Plus, you'll get to play Emerald Rush on more layers.
Oh, that's cool.
Take on the challenge to earn that promotion. The Donkey Kong Bonanza, DK Island, and Emerald Rush paid DLC launches on Nintendo Switch 2 later today.
I haven't played a lot of it, but I can see it getting boring. It's kind of a roguelite. The things staying the same is where the issue comes in. Yeah, that's kind of like, okay. I loved Splatoon 3 Side Order. I played that game off stream. I freaking enjoyed Splatoon 3 Side Order. You got really good at the rooms, and it was just pure luck with when. Yeah, it was pure luck with what you could build. It was how do you get good, and the challenge came from the different weapons. I think a roguelite Donkey Kong is cool. I think it's a little lame that you have to earn the same thing, so you don't get more powerful at the end of the game. I think it's cool that you can go to DK Island. As you said, $20. Okay. I'd have to see if it's like fun.
Plus, a free demo of the main game will also be available on Nintendo eShop later today.
Donkey Kong Bonanza is getting paid DLC called DK Island and
believe me, Amaya, and we're about to go talk about Kaizo right after this because I don't think there's much left, but my day was extremely long. Let's just say my day was really long. I've been it's midnight? Yeah. I've been yeah. You have to beat the main game to play the DLC? Well, I didn't beat that yet. Is there anything else that we have to talk that we have to cover here? Oh yes, the next bit.
Emerald Rush. Please look forward to collecting lots of emeralds in Emerald Rush and exploring this modern take on DK Island. Next, please take a look at this.
Is this the game that everyone's freaking out about? It's Ditto.
This land is just waiting to be shaped by a Ditto that looks like a human. And what's that in the grass? Oh, that's Bulbasaur, a grass-type Pokemon.
This is just Animal Crossing.
What's this? Looks like Ditto's got an idea. By learning this move, you can make grass grow. Squirtle's water gun will keep it all healthy. As nature flourishes, so do the Pokemon.
It's really cute.
Collect rocks and wood to build with. Till the fields and grow delicious crops. Build homes for the Pokemon you meet. There's so much to do
You know,
here.
I was just complaining about how we haven't had like a real Pokemon spin-off title in a decade.
No need to rush, though. Go at your own pace. And you'll have a wonderful space before you know it.
You can build a Pokemon Center.
Pokemon Pokopia.
Pokopia. That looked really fun.
A brand new Pokemon game is coming to Nintendo Switch 2. We hope you're looking forward to Pokemon Pokopia, where a Ditto with a human appearance builds a new life with other Pokemon. Next, we have
Did his
information
trainer
about
die?
another Pokemon game, which launches very soon.
Dude, I'm so pumped, dude. I haven't seen this either. I know that everyone's clowning on it because they announced DLC for this title, even though the game's not out yet. But I guess we'll see it right now. Dude, I'm so excited. I'm so freaking excited for Legends. They gonna Mega Evolve? Oh, there's Absol. Yo! Whoa! Wait, whoa! Wait, these are like the first cool Megas. He's got a freaking helicopter. Wait, go back. I wanna see Mega Fennekin. She's like a evil witch on a broom. Oh my god, that's a cool Mega. That's a cool Mega evolution. Do not transfer your Pokemon into this game from Pokemon Home. They will be stuck in France forever. What do you mean? Like, what? You can't transfer them out yet? Pokemon sent to ZA can't go back to other games? Why? Ever? That defeats the point of Pokemon Home. How can you can do it for Legends ZA? That's weird. They'll fix that. They'll fix that. They have to. There's gonna be too many freaking kids that send their Charizard to Legends ZA and then say, I want it back in Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, and then they can't do it. People are gonna flip out. They'll probably be like the world's like 5 different. Arceus is so good, Frosty Banjo. Don't you dare say anything bad about Legends Arceus.
It appears that new Mega Evolved Pokemon have been discovered in Lumio City, where people and Pokemon live. Pokemon Legends ZA launches October 16th.
I'm so pumped.
We have one more Pokemon trailer. Please take a look.
That's a lot of hoopla. I like whenever they want to do something creative with Pokemon, they just bring out hoopla. Hoopla is their plot Pokemon. Hoopla freaking, what is it? Pokemon Gen what is it? Gen 7-2, the freaking Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire games I love. They were like, we really want legendaries from other games. How do we do that? Hoopla. This part I feel got unnecessary hate. Yo, Oh, basic Raichu, Raichu X and Raichu Y. Yo. Pre-orders, paid DLC. They come out. Hollow X, or Hollow X and Hollow Y items appear October 16th. Additional story coming soon. So they're mad. They're mad that the game is. Oh yeah, feels like a whole like new part of the game. My biggest fear is that Lumio City was too small. I feel like this is going to fix it. Not gonna lie. $30 DLC pre-order before the game is out. I mean, that's Pokemon for you, okay? I freaking love both Raichus. They look so cute. It's a day 0. I mean, so like, I don't know what the Hollow X and the Hollow Y are. This ad made it seem like the DLC was available at launch, which people were mad about. It's not. They're just doing additional story, and yeah, it's giving Closet will ever get to Pokemon Rainbow. Scarlet Violet was the same price. It's $30. Yeah, the DLC for Pokemon games have always been. Games and companies have done DLC before the game releases before. I will say the prices on things are starting to feel bad with other examples we have now. I think that we should have waited to announce the DLC. I don't think so. I mean, I think that's the nature of things, dude. That's the nature of things. When you have mega, to quote Carb, it's people's development time, you know? And Game Freak is not an indie game studio with four developers. Mario Kart being only $80 game and no longer makes sense to me. Mario Kart confuses me because they didn't announce any DLC for it, did they? They did not, and they're not supporting it at all. I think that the $10 extra for Mario Kart come from the soundtrack, because the soundtrack probably took them months to record.
Pokemon Legends ZA is getting paid DLC called Mega Dimension. Raichu has 2 different Mega Evolutions. How do you think they'll perform? More details will be shared in the future. Let's move on.
I'm excited.
To some more headlines.
Ready for some killer fun in the sun? 10 years comeback mates are back.
Danganronpa.
Which marching on to Nintendo Switch 2. Action.
They already have that. It's called Zelda.
Developments, the Fan Army DLC.
What is this? Monster Hunter story?
Welcome to the sprawling world of Monster Hunter, where all sorts of monsters live. By bonding with certain creatures called monsties, you can traverse the land, venture forth, and together to face onto Nintendo Switch.
Is this their big thing? And this is Resident Evil, right?
Yes.
This is like, I think this is Resident Evil.
Be close. You're not unique. No escaping your destiny.
Is this the first trailer for this? Or did they play this trailer at the Game Awards? Second trailer. Okay. That's cool, but that wasn't their big thing.
in the Resident Evil series is launching on Nintendo Switch 2. We hope you're looking forward to Resident Evil Requiem, where you'll face unknown nightmares. Plus, Resident Evil 7 Biohazard, the first in the series with a first-person perspective. And Resident Evil Village, which broke new ground for the series, also launched the same day.
Man, 3 Resident Evil games in the same day.
Thank you for watching so far.
What do you mean so far?
Next will be our last announcement. Please take a look.
This is the thing that killed everyone. Let it be known that we basically just like turned off the TV at Kaizo. We were done, dude. We were so done.
Bold warriors.
And it's funny because I literally, like, I said that the night before that we were gonna get a Fire Emblem game because they always let me guess, everyone thought like it was Kid Icarus based on the yup. Yeah. That's what happened, Dark. Everybody, including me, I was like, oh my god, it's finally happening, Kid Icarus. And then I saw this.
Draw now upon your strength.
And I was like, okay.
Hold fast to the devotion.
But I said the night before that we were overdue for a Fire Emblem game. You know, it's been more than 12 months, so you know, the moment Nintendo, if a Fire Emblem game, the moment it hits 12 months on a Fire Emblem game, the Nintendo starts twitching. Is like, we gotta release a Fire Emblem. We need a Fire Emblem game right now. It's just how it works, man. And I mean, it looks like high fantasy.
What I seek is a great strength, an unyielding strength for any foe, sheer strength to uphold the faith I hold.
You know, we haven't had a not to give them ideas, but we haven't had a remake of a Fire Emblem game in a really long time. One of my favorite Fire Emblem games is Fire Emblem Echoes, which is a reimagining of Fire Emblem 2 with Roy. And I also really like Fire Emblem on the DS or on the 3DS. The one with the
above all,
the 2 different games.
I need the strength to lead my people. Strength enough for a queen.
It is imperative that I face it again.
This is probably a little bit more than like Fire Emblem Awakening Switch 2 edition would be so good. Fire Emblem Awakening is so good. The only character from Fire Emblem that I like is Male Robin because one time I saw art of him holding a penguin and I thought it was really cute.
I must cull it with this blade.
My full strength.
There's a man I hate so much that simply killing him will not satisfy me. For that
Animal Crossing wasn't happening.
I refuse to die.
I won't let you hurt her!
And now warm blood is served in a crude cup.
Music seems good.
I'd let you deny me my feelings?
I refuse to accept defeat. Not now!
For those who stand upon the final stage, I shall grant whatever wish you may desire. So say I, the Divine Sovereign, that I vow to you.
It kind of just is just like, okay, we needed to get our nice Fire Emblem quota. I think the problem with this direct is it was so middle heavy that there was no left field game. Their left field was Virtual Boy. Their left field was Virtual Boy, and they did it in the middle, and then it directly got followed by a Pokemon Animal Crossing game, and then freaking DLC for Pokemon for the new Pokemon game that's coming out, and then they showed off the freaking you know, like it was middle heavy. And so this being the final big boy, I still wish that Virtual Boy made it clear in the direct that you... Yeah, I agree. And the Samus bike, yeah. I feel like this is like a... Mind you, direct confirmed Metroid in 3 months. I agree. I don't think it's a meh direct. Let it be known. Let it be known. It's an hour long. The Mario stuff in the beginning was cool. It was like 10 minutes of Mario. They have some cool stuff in it. I just think that, like... I think it was a good direct, but I think it just did not stick the landing. You know, I mean, they brought out freaking Samus on a motorbike, and then they bring in Donkey Kong DLC with the freaking Kong Island. It was like freaking ramp up, and then it just died, man, because Fire Emblem isn't. I know it's big in Japan.
For that reason, I refuse to die.
But I don't think it is as strong as people think, you know? Or maybe that's just for me, man. Price which here's the first Nintendo Direct. Like the first ever Nintendo Direct. 7 minutes. Reggie Fils-Mail presents Nintendo update.
Of course, you don't have to create your own 3D video. We're providing a lot of content for you.
This is a Hulu thing?
Hi, I'm Reggie from Nintendo of America, and this marks a new endeavor for Nintendo. Direct video news feeds designed just for Stars, Modern Family, and Glee. In
Thank
addition
God
to a
I can
huge
watch
library of
Glee
classic
on my
TV
3DS.
shows. Whether you're at home or on the go, Hulu Plus on your Wii and Nintendo 3DS will provide thousands of TV episodes and hundreds of movies whenever and wherever you want.
Thanks, Reggie.
Also on the way at the end of November is another system update for Nintendo 3DS. With this update comes 3D video recording.
Whoa!
It will be added to the 3D picture taking you already enjoy.
I didn't know you could do
Stop
that.
motion animation is recorded, or your brother drooling in his sleep. Almost every Nintendo 3DS owner has jumped at the opportunity to populate his street pads more puzzles and new challenges. Of course, you don't have to create your own 3D video. We're providing a lot of content for you. Many Nintendo 3DS owners are already familiar with features coming from DreamWorks Animation, and now a landmark production is on the way. It's the Thriller song that you know and love, featuring DreamWorks Animation's Shrek characters.
Oh, thank God.
It's a one-of-a-kind 3D experience you can't buy anywhere else.
Thank God.
Once purchased and downloaded, you can keep it for as long as you like. The catalog of music videos from real-life performers will also grow, with a 3D version of Don't Stop from Foster the People. But of course, first and foremost, Nintendo 3DS is about games, and the total game library is growing in ways it never has before.
Games?
From the Nintendo eShop, 4 great downloaded titles are in the works.
4?
All published by Nintendo. The first is Freaky Forms, Your Creations Alive. Here's how it works. Draw your bubbly creature in any shape you want. Add eyes, arms, legs, wings, any body part you want, and let them roam across a 3D landscape. Next is Push Mode, a place where more than 250 puzzles wait to be solved. Puzzles that were created with 3D gameplay in mind.
Wow.
Third is something we showed a little of at last E3, Dylan's Rolling Western.
Dylan?
You play an armadillo who defends an old western town rendered in 3D by rolling over your enemies. And finally,
I think you said 3D.
Swap Note, your chance to handwrite your own 3D messages with pictures and voice and send to your friends via Spot Pass and Street Pass. And that's not all. The biggest game news for the holidays comes from some of the biggest names in video game history. True Pokemon fans know that Pokemon Rumble Blast hits stores next Monday, October 24th.
True fans know.
Then, on November 13th, Super Mario 3D Land arrives at retail. There's simply nothing like maneuvering Tanuki Mario through a true 3D landscape.
Could they not capture the
Mario game
audio?
Evolved into full 3D. It doesn't get better or play better than that. But in terms of adding entirely new dimensions to a beloved franchise, Mario Kart 7 will set new standards when it hits stores on December 4th. In a new Iwata Asks on Nintendo.com, you'll hear a great conversation about the addition of new community elements to this first 3D version of Mario Kart. Build a racing competition with your own group of friends and race against up to 7 of them online. It's not just creating your own community and inventing your own rules, but also opening that community, seamlessly sharing data. And let me close by noting the game that we home console owners have been waiting for. The Legend of Zelda Skyward Sword arrives November 20th. The 25th anniversary symphony concert begins tonight at the Pantages Theater in Los Angeles, and fans across the country can look forward to a Zelda concert tour in 2012. But the game itself is the star, and you're going to feel the Zelda adventure in ways you never have before. It's an unprecedented mix of action and emotion. Nintendo's delivered.
I think this direct was awesome, man. It had Zelda in it. This direct didn't have Zelda in it. Anyway, I think I don't know. I think it was good. I think it was a good direct, you know? I think it was a good direct. You know what I really want to look at? Oh, they haven't updated it yet. This website's really good. They just haven't updated it yet. Dude, it really did blow my mind. Like, let me tell you, it blew my mind. Anyway, folks, I think that's gonna be my Nintendo Switch coverage. Now I'm gonna talk a little bit about our wonderful time. Our wonderful time at Kaizo Colosseum. I think that Kaizo Colosseum was probably one of the most entertaining shows that I've ever been a part of. Wow, that camera needs help. You can tell that he wants to go, you know where. So I'll keep this short. You okay? Are you okay, Boba? Kaizo was really good. It was a really good time. We shot some really incredible. If you forgot, if you did not get to see the bumpers, you should go watch the bumpers. They're at the end of the of the show, but I can play a few of them here. There's some really, really funny ones. I think my favorite was this one.
Whatever happened to Donkey Kong Jr.? I mean, we know Cranky Kong was the Donkey Kong from the 1984 game.
Why could I never find that Mew under the truck?
If Mario and Princess Peach ever got married, would he be called Mario Peach? Or would she become Princess Mario?
Man, I'm just so tired of having long hair. It's just so high maintenance.
Dude, this one sent
Maybe
me.
I should go bald.
I fucking hate being bald. At what point does it become a furry thing? I mean, everybody likes cat girls, right? That's pretty normal. And I mean, we all saw Space Jam, you know, Lola Bunny. Like, every kid had a crush on her. Every kid did. Every kid.
Campy's lens is so good. Like we Crafty Boss helped me, and we basically ran around, and we used this light. Which, if you don't know, this light, this is my light, and we used this light to do fill, and then we mostly yeah, it was just a good time, man. It was just a good time. Thanks, Monkey.
And I mean,
bye, Paul.
Some of those Pokemon designs. I mean, that's not my fault. Oh, sports. Man, I love sports.
And we know the current Donkey Kong is Cranky Kong's grandson. Whatever happened to Donkey Kong Jr.? I mean, the last we saw him was in Super Mario Kart for the Super Nintendo.
I could be playing Silk Song right now. Yeah. Silk Song. Man, I wish I was playing that. Silk Song.
Oh yeah?
People keep telling me that Dark Souls 2 is a bad game. Is it actually bad? Nah.
Thanks for giving me a second here.
Dude, this one, CJ freaking killed me on this one.
My grandmother passed away.
Oh my god, I have to shit so bad. Oh, I don't know why I ate that burrito. That was a bad idea. Oh my god, can you just stop talking? I'm gonna shit myself. Should I do it or do I go to the bathroom? I mean, he'd probably smell it, right? And I don't have an. Oh my goodness. Okay, it's fine. You can hold on. You can. Oh my.
Yo, you're $7.99. I know.
I hate this motherfucker. Why does he look like that? Dumbass fucking orange.
You lost on this one? Yeah, this so I first did this bumper. This is a copy bumper. I'm sorry. I know. I'm running out of creative ideas. But I first did this bumper at Fighting Game Colosseum, and it was great. It was a good time. But God, did I want to do it with these guys, because I knew shit like this would happen, and oh man.
Chad, dumbass fucking shirt. This guy fucking fed me. He almost food poisoned me this last event. He gives me this fucking dumbass triple pancake stack. Looks like raw meat on the top, raw meat on the bottom. He feeds me raw fucking eggs, and he invites me back to another fucking event. Every fucking time. I can't fucking stand him. And everyone loves him. I don't get it. What does he have that I don't? I'm like 3 fucking feet taller than him.
You know, maybe I should try being a little bit nicer to my friends. Maybe the toxicity has gone a bit too far, and it is really hurting the bonds between our friendships. Nah, that's stupid.
What happened? Did he get excommunicated from the Kong family? Was there some sort of angry beef between him and Cranky?
I am wet maxing right now. Like, it's in my name. I'm X-Water. I owe it. I owe it to X.
This is originally this shot I wanted to be in the water, but I with Brooks' camera, I didn't want to bring it in the water.
Everybody to be wet maxing. Everybody else out here they're wet minimizing.
Hi,
I don't
Sandwich
think I've
Man.
ever been this wet.
Good to see you.
Baby, I'm moist.
Why does everybody want the Curiosity Cat to have a butthole? It's a video game. Ugh.
There's a lot of movies out there. Some are good, some are bad. Sometimes I'll go on Netflix, look at my watch list, and be.
I don't know if you all noticed this, but this is gonna be a dumb nonsense. This entire audio is actually at 1.5 speed.
Be overwhelmed because I don't know what to pick. Take Interstellar, for example. It's 2 hours and 49 minutes. You know how I solve this? I watch it at 1.5 speed. I get to watch the whole movie at half the time. Well, not quite half, but you get the idea. It was still really good, so I don't think it's that weird.
Yes, it fucking is!
If Shadow the Hedgehog is the ultimate life form, then why the fuck he always getting his ass beat?
Eric added the farting, okay? All right, I didn't ask for farting. I asked for screaming and sirens and fire, and Eric freaking added the farting.
Where is Donkey Kong Jr.?
Hey. I think that was my favorite bumper. The other one that I really enjoyed was King of the Hill. Just because King of the Hill has such replay value, where every time you watch it, there's something new. It's very powerful. So good. That one was really good. I wish that somehow you could have gotten X-Water in a Hank Hill flat top hair. Yeah, it would have been good too. Yeah. I don't have Pooh Dance. Pooh Dance is on my laptop, so I have to upload it still. Hi, Bob. If any of you didn't see the post-credit scene, I'll play it for you.
Man, what a show this year. I don't know how we'll ever be able to top it.
Absolutely no shot.
Yeah, well, it's time to get going.
Yeah, I mean, try.
It was, and that only made sense for people that watched the John Sports dying video, which if you didn't watch it, I missed it because I had to go. It was 6 a.m., dude. It was 6 a.m. So the John Sport dies video is 7 minutes long, and it took us almost the entire morning. It starts off as a Kaizo Colosseum we don't miss.
Colosseum,
which if you don't know is a throwback to 2024's Kaizo Colosseum, where we did at Kaizo Colosseum we don't miss, which was this one.
Here at Kaizo Colosseum, we don't miss.
At Kaizo Colosseum, we don't miss.
So same bumper. The idea is that everybody makes the same shot, and then but then for 2025 it turns into a movie, you know. That's FGCC, my bad. It turns into a movie, and if you didn't see it, you missed out.
At Kaizo Colosseum, we don't miss.
Here at Kaizo Colosseum, we don't miss.
At Kaizo Colosseum, we don't miss.
At Kaizo Colosseum, we don't miss. Here at Kaizo Column, we don't miss.
The Kaizo Colosseum, we don't miss.
Here at Kaizo Colosseum, we don't miss.
At Kaizo Colosseum, we don't miss.
The Kaizo Colosseum.
Dude, this one, freaking off chucking the chair across the. Let me tell you, it went so far. Oh no, wait, hold on. It went so damn far. Off, like literally grabbing.
The Kaizo Colosseum.
Grabbing the chair and chucking it. So good.
Here at Kaizo Colosseum, we don't miss.
Yeah.
Kaizo Colosseum, we
brick
don't
one.
miss.
At Kaizo Colosseum, we don't miss.
Freaking the brick dude was so good.
At Kaizo Colosseum, we don't miss.
Here at Kaizo Colosseum, we don't miss.
This one was really good too. By the way, this was my first time actually getting to hang out with Failboat, other than like just seeing Failboat like in person and like on the internet. And Failboat is probably one of the most funny people in the world. I have not met somebody that is genuinely like truly funnier than Failboat. Yeah, Failboat is bonkers how funny he is.
At Kaizo Colosseum, we don't miss.
I'm John Sports, and here at Kaizo Colosseum, we don't miss.
Dude, you should have saw chat's reaction. If you were missing, or if you missed out, you missed out. Chat's reaction to this was insane. Because they expected we don't miss. And then the movie started. They were not prepared. You gasped?
Daddy?
I don't miss. I don't miss. I don't miss. I don't miss.
It's just so fun to have like crew that want to do all this BS, you know? And then Smat's delivery on this sent me. I almost dropped the camera, I laughed so hard.
You missed, John.
We thought of that one, Dark. We thought of you missed the John, but I thought that Smat's delivery is just like you missed, like John you missed was just a little bit better. But I get you. Yeah.
Oh my god, John Sports? Dude,
yeah.
You don't miss, dude. I'm a big fan.
Thank you. I don't miss.
I wish I would have like you can see it now that in the HD version, but on stream because of the bitrate, it was a little hard to see where the blueberries went. But I think that this was By the way, that was like our third take because X-Water kept missing, actually. This one sent me too, dude. This one freaking sent me to the moon because Kit was so funny.
Oh, John, what are you doing here?
I'm here for the party.
Party was yesterday. You missed it. Yeah. Thank you. Appreciate it, man.
He takes the milk and Red Bull. And then he puts the milk back outside. Dude, so funny. That was so good.
At Kaizo Colosseum, we don't miss. 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 It's a portal soon to us. Oh God.
Super dangerous stunt to prove. He can't miss. Now, originally, I wanted, like, flames to shoot out backwards, but I thought the reverb was pretty good.
Oh my goodness, Ron! Oh my God!
And then this hard cut was so freaking funny.
John Sports was a lot of things. You all knew him well. He was a father.
Now this let me tell you, the scariest thing about this bumper, and it actually made me feel really bad, was apparently Dave's kids actually thought he died. Dave's kids were not happy that John Sports died. And I genuinely felt terrible that, yeah, that's why he sent that. Dark was in the thing, because Dave sent a message because we were trying to figure out what. And I'm not going to spoil it, what we came up with, because, you know, you'll just have to tune into next year's Kaizo Colosseum to see how John Sports will return. But, like, we were trying to figure out if John Sports was coming back this event. And one of the ideas was, and I'll tell you this because I'm 99% chance that we're not doing this. But originally, John Sports was going to come back as a zombie, and he was going to kill every single person that didn't miss. So therefore, by default, he would not miss. And it would end with CJ having to go back in time in order to, like, stop John Sports from making the shot. And then fixing the timeline. That was one of the concepts that we came up with. Was a post-apocalyptic zombie apocalypse featuring John Sports. And we're not doing that. But Dave's kids were afraid that he actually died because of this.
An ex-husband many times.
And I feel so bad.
And a bodacious lover. Oh yeah. Yeah, you know. So do you. But more than anything, he was sports. He was sports. And I wish I could have said goodbye to him. But at least he died doing what he loved. He got in one car, put that in a bigger car, put it in a blender, and tried to dunk a basketball.
He got in a car, put that in another car, and put it in a blender.
But he died with a smile on his face, I think. It was really messed up. I couldn't tell, to be honest. But I love you, Daddy. There's gonna be a really big car in heaven for you.
DJR is smiling, dude.
He asked to be buried at sea.
Yeah, there are in fact other takes. There are like 2 or 3 other takes, but this is the one that they went with. Yeah. This is the one that they ended up going with. This was probably one of the most fun bumpers I've ever done doing. Like I've ever had, most fun I've ever had filming a bumper was the John Sports movie. Literally every single bumper was just so good. Dark made this one that I had to get approved by Red Bull, and I'm not gonna lie, it also is cinema. It was awesome that Red Bull like they literally loved this, Dark. They just asked us to make it the Tetris one at the end because they're pushing the Tetris. But this one sent people. And this was the last bumper ever to air. This one aired during the compilation because we actually didn't air it at the right time. It was really funny because our representative from Red Bull said that they were worried about the spaceman, and then Pooh came back and was like, "That's our spaceman," and that they would love it, you know. Yeah, Dark worked really hard on this silly video. That one sent me, and this one sent me too, dude. The Koopas were really good. And you did the best you could with this one. It was good stuff. That was their only request. Red Bull's only request was that they wanted Tetris in there because you can currently go to, I think, the Red Bull Tetris website and play this version of Tetris, and then that they wanted the last can in space to be the Tetris Red Bull can. That was all they wanted. So it was pretty cool. Getting the can to move is tough. Yeah, Dark did such a good job on this, man. And this was a message where I think I said, because I was editing my thing, and believe me, my thing's broken. The Sweetie Dies one I edited because it ended up being 40 gigabytes and I couldn't get it to them in time. Unfortunately, the audio is just so low on it. You have to like for some reason the music is so quiet on it. And then there's like one really loud thing. But like you can see like the cracking. That was a gun, by the way. That wasn't the actual popping of the watermelon. But I felt like we needed sound. And then for some reason, the audio here just... But I sent this shot to Dark, the second shot. And I said, "Hey, Dark, can you send the can into space?" What was I edited one more bumper, but I don't remember what it was. Oh, it was Pooh Dance. I edited Pooh Dance, but Pooh Dance is just trimming. But anyway, folks, yeah, Kaizo Colosseum was a blast. If you didn't watch Wheel, it was a disaster. It was such a fun time. I'm gonna probably rewatch Wheel on Friday. Not like all the way. I'm just gonna like skim through it to see. Yeah, all I said was, can you shooting star the Red Bull can? Because, you know, the meme. Yeah. That's so interesting. Anyway, but yeah, this is gonna be a wrap for me. I have to go to bed, because I have to be up at 7 in the morning tomorrow for an all-day work show. All-day work show. I didn't realize that you wanted the meme at first, so I thought it was just like a quick 2-minute edit, but then I spent the entire watching Silly Minecraft fan movie on the side editing. Yeah, so tomorrow's show will be good. Tomorrow's show will be good. I just want to say thanks again for joining me here. You know, we're so back, but in reality, we are really, really back. Come on Friday. Friday, we are really back. We got some Zelda. I really want to beat Donkey Kong this weekend, chat. I know that's gonna be tough. But like, I really want to beat Donkey Kong because I really want to play Silk Song, preferably next week. Yeah, we are actually gonna go raid the 247 channel. That's where we're gonna go. We're gonna go remind you all. It is September. I will let you know that, just to let you know, it is 30% off subs. We are 4 away. Any chance we can get 4 subs before I end the stream right now, just to get us back to 300 for when we start on Friday? It is September. I'm currently playing Ocarina of Time on the I know, Ro. On the 247 channel. So I'd love it if you guys would go on over there and say hello. Yo, Jay, thank you so much for gifting out those 5 subs. I appreciate you and I miss you. You said no. Yeah, so go on over to the 247 channel. You don't have to stay because you know it's me from July, but /raid. Let's go on over there, and if you have not seen the 247 channel, please hit the follow button. We are actually extremely close to we are 9 subs followers away from 200 over there, so that would be really awesome. Yeah, definitely take advantage. If you're wild and you want to, go take advantage of the sub discount over there too. But anyway, thanks so much for watching, guys. You guys are epic. And please go say hi to me from last year. Or I'm sorry, from last month. Bye. I'll see you Friday. Big stream, dude. I'm pumped.